Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off and racing. Zion misses it along with Sabina. God of Love rushes through to get that lead. So it's God of Love, Catawba going down nicely down into second. Right there against the rail, that's Great Trick. Just beside Great Trick, that's Buzzer Salt. Then comes a Sabina recovering. Just behind a Sabina, that is behind Sabina, that's Zion. Then comes a 5-length gap before we come to Sir Ganga Jamuna, Magical Mood, and racing at the back of the field, that's Duke of Springs. They're at the top of the lane, and Catawba and God of Love rubbing shoulders. Catawba on the outside. God of Love still with that lead. Catawba is trying to get to God of Love, but it's God of Love still keeping on from Catawba coming to the furlong pole. God of Love begins to get out of the grasp of Catawba, trying hard to come back at it, but God of Love and Richie Shakes beginning to pull away from these. God of Love is comfortably in the first. God of Love by about 7 lengths. Catawba holding on for second from Great Trick. Then comes a Magical Mood running on for fifth. That's Duke of Springs. And we're ready for race number 2. They're off and racing. Oh my gosh. Hesitant start and is left way at the back of the field. Agerta didn't get away too keenly either as they go past the 6, Sweet Burn and Lucy on the go, mixing it up right in between horses. That's Hickory Slim. They're about 10 or 15 lengths in front of Lagertha and just cantering at the back of the field. That's, oh my gosh. They head toward the 4, and these two glued together. Lucy on the go and Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn now goes on about a length, now 2 lengths in front of Lucy on the go. Right there in third and going down, that's Hickory Slim. About acres before we see Lagertha, and you can totally forget about, oh my gosh, they're coming at the top of the lane shortly, and Sweet Burn is now getting away about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Hickory Slim. Right there trying hard to come on once again. That's Lucy on the go, but it is Sweet Burn in front and traveling well. Hickory Slim down on the rail trying to gain, but it's Sweet Burn with just about a furlong to go. Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim now begins to get serious. It's Sweet Burn in front, tiring a bit. Hickory Slim beginning to bear down on Sweet Burn. Sweet Burn still has about a 3 lengths cushion on Hickory Slim. It's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim getting closer, but it's Sweet Burn in front. Hickory Slim now begins to find late gear, and Hickory Slim in time. Hickory Slim beats Sweet Burn. Then comes Lucy on the go, Lagertha, and oh my gosh, in fifth. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. King's Crown hustled up to get that lead. Firecracker going down on the outside. Right against the rail and coupling up. That is Blue Sensation. Beside Blue Sensation, Battle Angel as they go past the 5. Then comes the pair of First Offense and the General just tacking on to the tail. They head toward the 4. And it is King's Crown narrowly on that lead. Passing the 4 with about a neck in front of Firecracker racing in second. Then comes a pair of Blue Sensation and a Battle Angel. Another pair comes next. That is racing at the back of the field. That's the General and the First Offense. They're in pairs of two. They're in pairs. These three are in three pairs as they appear at the top of the lane. King's Crown trying to get rid of Firecracker. King's Crown in front. Firecracker is out in the middle, trying to come on down in the center of the track. That's Blue Sensation, but it's King's Crown in front and traveling well. It's King's Crown in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Firecracker coming to renew rivalry, also coming out wide. That's Blue Sensation. King's Crown. They won't get King's Crown today. King's Crown by about a length. Blue Sensation is second. Firecracker is third. The General runs on to be fourth. They're off on racing. Fernando gets a flyer. On the far side, Comune Triese is right on the premises and traveling powerfully too. Comune Triese and Fernando. These are the prominent ones in between horses. That's Infinity Star. Fernando looks to be getting the upper hand. It's Fernando in front. Infinity Star chasing Comuna. Trieste trying to come into it too, but it is Fernando sprinting away from Infinity Star. Fernando in front. Infinity Star can only chase. Is 3 lengths behind. Fernando, Infinity Star, Comune, Trieste got tied for fourth between the stable companions of Waterspun and Brody's Unity. They're off on racing. Platinum Princess gets a good start in the middle. Tacking toward the center. That's Enthusiastic. Enthusiastic looks to have the overall lead. So it's Enthusiastic, Rush of Class, Platinum Princess, Fantastic Hedge. It's a mad scramble out there coming to the 2 furlong pole. Enthusiastic is in front. Enthusiastic in front of Platinum Princess. Rush of Class is right behind them. Also behind them, that is Fantastic Head, but it's Enthusiastic still in front. But here comes Platinum Princess on the outside, and Platinum Princess now grabs a hold of Enthusiastic. Rush of Class trying to close in on that one. Platinum Princess hanging from Rush of Class. Platinum Princess wins. Rush of Class is second. Got tied for third between One Code and Enthusiastic. Back in fifth, that's Primo Suprema. In once again. And now we're ready. They're off on racing right away. Elo Fortunato gets a good start in the middle, right in the dead center of the track. That's Adenosine tacking across to the near side. Kismet is right there too, also in the mix. That is a Golden Syrup. So it's Adenosine, Manislam, Kismet, Golden Syrup. Right there too, that's I Am Interested over on the far side. And tacking over there, that is Elo Fortunato. Way over on the far side, that is Aveliki Vicky. They come out of the chute and head towards the 2. And it is on that lead. It looks to be Manislam. Manislam Adenosine. That's where the action is. Right, coming forward now. That's Uncaptured Empress right there too. Over on the far side and really traveling well. That's Golden Syrup. These are the prominent ones. It's Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup, Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup, Uncaptured Empress, Golden Syrup, nothing in it. Could be uncaptured Empress, though, just over Golden Syrup. Then comes Kismet, got tight for fourth between I Am Interested and Moneybox. Very tight finish. Photo finish. Hold all tickets, please. Ready for race number 7. They're off and racing. Fly Blue Jet gets a flyer, but rushing down on the outside, that is a Midnight Flight. So Midnight Flight and Fly Blue Jet mixing it up on the front. Milos racing back into third. Just behind Milos, that's Cosmic Force, another 5 lengths before we come to Midnight Galaxy, and racing at the back of the field, that's Brompton Alex. They head towards the 3, and it is Midnight Flight narrowly in front. Off racing down into second, that's Fly Blue Jet. Watching them from third, that's Milos, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Cosmic Force. Then comes the Midnight Galaxy, and still at the back of the field, that's Brompton Alex there into the lane, and it's 3 across the track. Midnight Flight, Fly Blue Jet, and right against the rail, that's Milos. And now Fly Blue Jet now assumes the lead. It's Fly Blue Jet in front. Milos chasing on the inside, tiring a bit. That is Midnight Flight, but it is Fly Blue Jet in front. Milos trying to get to Fly Blue Jet, but not today. Fly Blue Jet goes on to win by 2 lengths. Milos is second. Then comes Midnight Flight running on for fourth. That's Midnight Galaxy. Often racing, a beautiful line. Brompton Boy rushing against the rail right there in the mix. That's a cutout. Khaleesi is on the premises, and Khaleesi now points as they go towards the 5. Khaleesi in front of Brompton Boy. Then comes cutout just behind them. That's Princess Chris. Just on the outside of Princess Chris, that's Prince Roy. And just at the back of the field, that's Enthusiasm. The tightly bunched field passing the 4, and Khaleesi points once again. Brompton Boy not giving him a breather. Right on the outside, that's cutout traveling well. Also in the mix, that's Princess Chris coming through and cutting through, slicing through the field. But it's Khaleesi in front. Princess Chris tackling Khaleesi. Still Khaleesi. Princess Chris joining. Cutout is on the outside with a good run. Just behind them and trying to find room, that's Brompton Boy. Prince Roy is right against the fence out wide. That is Enthusiasm, and that one that has blown the start completely, sashayed. But it is Khaleesi still in front, coming to the furlong pole. A good-looking race brewing, coming on the outside. Enthusiasm now grabs the lead from Khaleesi. It's Enthusiasm begins to pull away from Khaleesi and company, running on Prince Roy, but it is Enthusiasm beating Prince Roy. Khaleesi is back in third. Then comes Brompton Boy back in fourth. They're off on racing. All from above is left behind as Mamma Mia rushes through to try to get that lead. Neo Star rushing down in the middle, trying to keep the rail run. That is a Fun Can done. So it's Neo Star in front of Mamma Mia, a Fun Can done. Then comes Barnaby racing back in fourth. Then comes Blue Vinyl, just behind Blue Vinyl, Gravano, and tailing off badly at the back of the field. That is the Power from Above. They turn over on the backstretch and head toward the 6, and it is Neo Star attacked on the outside by Mamma Mia. Neo Star and Mamma Mia. They're tearing away about 8 lengths in front of Fun Can Done, racing in third. Then comes Barnaby back in fourth, right against the rail. That is Blue Vinyl. Just on the outside of Blue Vinyl, Gurvano going down and still hopelessly out of it. That is Power From Above. They head towards the 4, and it is Mamma Mia kicking away about 2 lengths from racing in second, Neil Star. Sent down in chase now. That is a Fun Can done. Barnaby watches them from 4th. Also coming down into it, Gurvano and a Blue Vinyl, and hopelessly out of it. That is Power From Above. They pass the 3, and it is now Fun Can done who assumes the lead. Barnaby is threatening on the outside, fading back a bit. That's Mamma Mia trying to come into it. That's Gurvana. They're at the top of the lane. Fun Can done trying to tell this field that Tata, it's Fun Can done. Gurvano trying to come down on Fun Can done. Left back right there too. That is Barnaby, but it's now Gurvana threatening Fun Can done. What a race this is. It's Fun Can done in front. Gurvana coming down on the outside. Gurvana has now point from Fun Can done, trying to fight back. Gurvana will spring the upset today. Gurvano goes on to beat Fun Can done. Then comes Blue Vinyl back in 4th. Barnaby. Seven furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Captain Fantastic narrowly misses it along with Fort Haldane as they make their way heading toward the 6. And Sure de Jour has assumed that lead from Have a Joy racing down, rushing down on the inside. That's Captain Fantastic. Then come the Queen's Bee right against the red Fort Haldane. Then comes a Bubbling Brown Sugar just behind them. That's Don't Tell Lulu now joined on the inside by Noble Sovereign. On the outside, Imaya, and forming a line of 4. That's Chesney. Then comes Golden Lawyer, and racing at the back of the field, that's Bomb Knight. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, it is Sure de Jour, just the leader, making the running from the Queen's Bee, tracking intently in 2nd. Also right against the rail, that's Captain Fantastic. They're about a length and a half in front of Avajoy. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Fort Haldane. Watch Himaya making ground on the outside. And also there, that's Bubbling Brown Sugar there at the top of the lane. And it is on that lead and traveling well. It is Sure de Jour in front, kicking away from them. But here comes Captain Fantastic out wide. Himaya is coming on too, but it is Sure de Jour still in front of Himaya, closing stoutly coming to the furlong pole is Sure de Jour. Himaya is right there too, coming on the inside. Here comes Noble Sovereign, gathering momentum as Himaya hits the front from Noble Sovereign. That keeps on coming. Himaya in front, and Himaya will land this one. Himaya goes on to beat Noble Sovereign. Then comes Bomb Knight back in 4th. That's Sure de Jour, and maybe Chesney for the 5th. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Live and Exciting Racing from Caymanas Park. It's brought to you by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. The track listed as fast. Let's jump into the changes on today's card. Race number 1, that's where the Reggae 6 begins, and it's a mandatory payout today. Life-changing Reggae 6, a massive jackpot bonus carryover in excess 6.1 million. We scratch number 5 in race 1. Scratch number 5, Shashamani Dance. That one is not eligible. So scratch from race number 1. Scratch number 5, Shashamani Dance. Race 2. That's where the catch 9 begins. Got a nice jackpot bonus on the catch 9 in excess to 1.2 million. And we're scratching from race 2, scratch number 4, Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer is sick. So race 2, scratch number 4, Natural Dancer. That one is sick. Race number 3, that's where the play spot 8 starts, along with the quick 4. Scratch number 6, Fearless Attack. Fearless Attack is sick. Race 3, scratch number 6, Fearless Attack. That one is sick. Play spot 8 starts anew. Play spot 8, minimum guaranteed payout of 250,000. The quick 4 starts here. Got a jackpot bonus in excess 120,000. Race 4, the early 5-star begins there. Early 5-star. Jackpot bonus in excess 358,000. Race number 5, Twilight 6 begins there. Guaranteed, minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million. Race 6, that's where we start the late 5-star. Late 5-star, minimum guaranteed of 300,000. High 5 wagering offered. Race number 7, the strike 4 begins there. Got a jackpot bonus on the strike 4 in excess $1 million. Race number 8, the very popular late triple begins there. Late triple is minimum guaranteed of 400,000. High 5 wagering also offered. Race number 9, the O&S Tack Room Trophy. High 5 wagering and the late double starts there. And race number 10, I think we have another change for you. Going back to race number 7. Race number 7, number 2, Miss Marbella. A tongue tie. Tongue tie is fitted on Miss Marbella in race number 2. That is omitted from the book. And also, on your weights, the rolling triple might be an omission on your weights. So we have rolling triple all day, all the triple combination. Races 1 through 3, races 2 through 4, rolling triple all day on the card at Caymanas Park. And race number 10, the 10th and final, high 5 wagering offered on the 10th and final. That's it for now. Let's now go over to the racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He's tasked to get you to the windows to cash some ticket today. And today being a very good day to cash a ticket, especially on the Reggae 6. Let's now join racing analyst Michael Kane for a in-depth look at today's racing.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and some very big fields as well. And these fields look like they have money written all over them. The feature race today is going to be the ONS Tack Room Trophy. That's going to be the 13th running of the ONS Tack Room Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. Restricted overnight allowance contest for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. A field of 13 will go a distance there of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs, or a mile. The mandatory period is on today. It's mandatory minimum for the Reggae 6, over $6.1 million in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover, and no other exotic wager really has the buzz that the Reggae 6 has. So indeed, we look forward to having a very sizable net pool after wagering is complete for the first event for the Reggae 6 players. It's bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and indeed picture-perfect conditions so far with the racing. We look forward to some very exciting finishes. And as I said, the fields are quite sizable, and indeed the sequences look quite challenging. And when you have challenging sequences, you have very attractive dividends. And the most attractive dividend today, we hope that it will be on the Reggae 6 side of things with the mandatory payout up for grabs. Now, the last two mandatory payouts, I've got it right. The payouts of over 98,000 last time out, and the other payout was over 110,000. So definitely looking forward to having another winning Reggae 6 ticket. In the jockeys currently, Radish Roman leads. He's on 85 wins. Robert Haldane second on 38. Shane is third on 35. Ryan Lewis is fourth on 25. Richie Shakes is next to 25 wins as well. Dane Dawkins has 24 wins. He's in sixth place. 23 wins. So DeMar Williams in seventh. Dick Cardenas is on 20. And we have Tajik Saku and Tevin Foster on 15 wins each. Jason Acosta well out in front on the trainer side of things, 50.562 million. Anthony Newt is second, 40.74 million. In third gear, Sobrati on 28.7 million. In fourth is Feliciano D on 17.9 million. Then Adrian Prince is fifth on 13.463 million. Peter Don Passard, sixth with 12.448 million. Patrick Lynch is seventh with 11.682 million in purse earnings there. Or Hayden eighth with 10.797 million. In ninth, Stephen Todd, 9.125 million. And in 10th, Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan on 9 million and 95,000 plus. The post time is at high noon, so we are 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest on mandatory payout day on Reggae 6 mandatory payout day. One scratch takeout number 5, Shashamane Downs out of the first event. So we're down from 14 runners down to 13 runners, and this is for the claiming level 350 down to 250,000. And we have horses that can take part without a tag. Those are the native bred 6-year-old nuns of 3 and 5-year-old maidens. Your favorite in the early wagering is at odds of 5-2. Lukewarm favorite number 9, ENI Links. You get a pair of 3-1 chances. Joint second choices 10-6 Avenue and 11 Dodge This Link. Followed by 9-2 for number 1, and that's Last Dance. And we have 5-1 for number 4, Casual Peach. 7-1 for number 2, Fear It Is. And then you drift out to the 8-1 chance of number 8, Bad Investment. Followed by 11-1 for number 3, Traditional Boy. So we can see the betting spread right across quite a few runners there. Neglected totally 12, 13, and 14 undecided, Dancing in the Breeze and the Love of God, and also neglected at 97-1 number 7, Print Quality, and there's just a flutter at 55-1 for number 6, JJ Warrior. So the first event looks quite competitive, and these races have a lot of depth, so look forward to some exciting, thrilling, and very attractive finishes and the dividends as well. I have narrowed down race number 1 to numbers 1, 6, 9, and 11, namely Last Dance number 1, number 6, JJ Warrior, number 9, and that's my top selection, ENI Links, and number 11, Dodge This Link, 1, 6, 9, and 11. ENI Links, the last time he was at this level, he went off fairly well fancied, and he was actually a disappointing favorite, going off at odds of 4-5. That was on the 7th of June, third by 2.5 lengths after leading for the first 7 furlongs in a 7.5 furlong contest, which was won by Maya over Casual Peach. We see Casual Peach drawn post 4. This one is present at odds of 9-2. Tyrus Andrews rides there for Ron Matthew, and ENI Links has Shane Ellis riding for trainer Lincoln Longs. 55.5 kilos of weight for ENI Links. His victory of the 4th of May really puts him above all the others here. He was 14 lengths clear in 129.3 for 7 furlong, beating 6th Avenue, who was second. And we're seeing 6th Avenue right now at 7-2 on the tote, while it's 2-1 for ENI Links. So 14 lengths is 14 lengths. So if ENI Links could have beaten 6th Avenue by 14 lengths, he should very well beat him again today. But that very key variable that attributes greatly to the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. And both ENI Links and 6th Avenue are reporting from different barns than when they met on the 4th of May. So we've seen tables turn several times around. So it's going to be interesting to see if 6th Avenue can turn that table here on ENI Links, who beat him by some 14 lengths. ENI Links has looked fluent in the mornings, can turn for 8 furlongs on several occasions. So he's fit and ready, and I'm expecting him to be able to dictate terms here. And he's going to be my top selection. Make ENI Links the one to beat. Number 11 is Dodge This Link, also very comfortable at the 350 level. Last time out, won by 6 3/4 lengths, making most of the running, going 6 furlongs, beating Ahmad Ali and Last Dance. Reports of the claim, now trained by Omar Williams. Carlton Malcolm picks up the mount, the weight 56.5 kilos. And this Dodge This Link has proven to have the class of 350. Once he's sound and ready, he's going to be a serious contender for top honors. One last time out at 57 kilos and Philip Partridge. So not much differential at the weight here, just down a half a kilo to 56.5. So Dodge This Link, one of the key contenders here for the opening contest, and he's now at odds of 3-1. So a strong market signals there for Dodge This Link. Number 1, Last Dance, ultra consistent sort, but hardly gets her head in front. Always on the frame though, second, third, or fourth, 9 of her last 10 races. So this is a key horse for your exotics, such as your exactas, quiddellas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Richie Shakes picks up the mount once again. He rides for trader Michael Marlowe. And this last dance. Last time on 4 by 2.5 lengths, the military make that Millennium Star. Going 5 furlong straight. 2 started about beat by Minute Duac was served by 2 lengths coming from Arthur Pace. Can be a bit slow into stride. And drawn post 1 over 6.5 furlong. Chances are last dance will be slow to stride again. But she has good pace and she has good late pace. So whatever happens, look for last dance. To be right there in the thick of things to the very end. Number 6 is JJ Warrior, currently at 32 to 1. Big prices for JJ Warrior. Could be the 57 kilos. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Victor Williams. Blinkers off, visor on, has been showing good pace. And you know, pace makes the race. And in an event like this, 6.5 furlongs with quite a few shady entries, some questionable contenders here. Once you can find the lead, that's going to be a leg up, so to speak, on the rest of the field. So look for JJ Warrior to before the place here. Chances are he'll be found wanted inside the final 4.5. But at the same time, chances are if he's able to go in front, relax on the lead, quicken at the top of the lane, he could cause a scare here in the opening contest. And at 32 to 1, that scare would be a good way to start your Reggae 6. I'm taking number 9, ENI Links, to get better of number 11, Dodge this link. So the links should be in the thick of things for race number 1. For third, make it number 1. For third, number 1, that's Last Dance. And for fourth, make it number 6, JJ Warrior. So 9, 11, 1, 6 in the opening leg of our mandatory payout, Reggae 6, with a jackpot of over 6.1 million converted to a carryover. And we'll have a look at my Reggae 6 ticket. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 1, 6, 9, and 11. That's Last Dance, JJ Warrior, ENI Links, and the Dodges Link 1, 6, 9, and 11. Race number 2, original selections were 2, 4, 7, and 9. Number 4 is a scratch, and that's Natural Dancer. So Natural Dancer is now out, and actually was my original top selection. So I'm going to make a substitution here. Natural Dancer, going to replace this one with number 5, Life is Life. So 2, 5, 7, and 9 are going to be my new numbers there for the second leg of the Reggae 6. Number 2, Wayne's Princess. Number 5, Life is Life. Number 7, Burning Valor. And number 9, Buttercup. Race number 3, please note that number 6, Fearless Attack, is a done runner as well. Fearless Attack was my original third choice. So I'm going to make another substitution here. Race number 3. Today is mandatory upon the Reggae 6. Not going to leave any stone unturned. So original selections were 2, 3, 6, and 10. And in the absence of number 6, Fearless Attack, I'm going to make a substitution and make it number 8, Lucy in the Sky. So we're going to work with 2, 3, 8, and 10. That's Conundrum, Nakamura, Lucy in the Sky, and Big Jewel. Race number 4, make the numbers there 2 and 3, a match race, Brenda Boy versus Mac and Rome. Race number 5, not a looking contest here, make it 7, 10, 11, 13, and 15. Sudden Flight, Big Guy in the Sky, Raw Liquid, Silver Fox, and We're Honor. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and here is on to get with 5 of 5, and look at the net pool, look at the live ticket count, and wait to see if you can encash a winning Reggae 6 ticket. I'm closing off the deal here with 4 and 13. You're My Sweetie versus Brilliant Mind. 4 and 13, 12,800. That's my budget for today's mandatory payout, Reggae 6. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 3 and 11. Race number 2, Robert's original selections there were 2, 4, 7, and 9. Number 4, Natural Dancer, is a scratch. Original cost of that ticket, 11,520. So you can do a substitution or you can do a budget cut there. Race number 3, Robert goes 2, 3, 8, and 10. Race number 4, 2 and 3. That's that match race I told you about, Brenda Boy and Mac and Rome. Race number 5, Robert goes 7, 10, 11, and 13. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the mandatory payout Reggae 6, Robert goes 4, 7, and 13. Best of luck wagering or Reggae 6 today. It's mandatory mania in the Reggae 6, and of course 6.1 million plus would be our carryover. And let's see, the new money wagered already at 6.5 million. So it's going to be a fairly attractive net pool after wagering is complete for race number 1. We are 34 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. Race number 2 is next. So we kick off the catch down here, and let's tell you the catch stand, an economical wager. It's $5 per bet. You can convert the catch stand to a $5 per bet pick 6 with 3 bankers. You can convert it to a $5 per bet pick 5 with 4 bankers. So The hype will be around the Reggae 6, and the wise move would be to have a respectable catch 9 ticket as well. And the catch 9 not going to get as much attention. A lot of resources will be inputted with the Reggae 6. Most persons are going to be focused on the Reggae 6. So you can squeeze in a little catch 9 ticket, reasonable catch 9 ticket, and that means that you have that much of a greater chance to catch 9 on your own, or even a greater chance of having 8 of 9, and nobody else has 8 of 9 and get a sizable payout as well. So the wise guy move is always to play a catch 9 on mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 day, because you know that most of the resources will be going strongly after the Reggae 6, but the catch 9 with 1.243 million in the jackpot and a $500,000 minimum guaranteed payout is going to be indeed worth your wager. Scratch number 4, the Antipode's favorite natural dancer stays home. We're down to a field of 8. They go a distance here of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's for the claimant level 1 million out of 800,000, and the purse here is 860,000. My best 4 includes 2 Wayne's Princess, 5 Life is Life, 7 Burning Valor, and 9 Buttercup, 2, 5, 7, and 9. That's where we're going on the opening leg of the catch 9. Wayne's Princess started at 1.5 million level last time out and was third by 4 3/4 lengths in press conference, and Rada Mangala, 2 starts back, was beaten behind Easy Peasy and Generational. So down to $1 million now from 1.5. You will pin up picks at the mount, riding for Turner Gary Griffiths and owner Leroy Faulkner. This Wayne's Princess looks likely to get the job done. Number 9, Buttercup, also looks to be comfortable at this spot. Races on the tag for the first time. This Buttercup was placed 5th in the Jamaica Oaks last season, so she has some classic thing about her. And she won 2 starts back on the 19th of July, the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, and that day the ladies were honored, all the female riders were honored on Jamaica Jockeys Guild Day, and it was quite notable that Tanika Wolf was looking for a first win in the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy, and the writing was basically on the wall, and the hint was given all around, and it worked like a charm, because this Buttercup went to the lead and made all the running, run by 5 lengths in the end over Successful Man and Never. So it was quite predictable that Buttercup would have won that day with Tanika Wolf. Well, she's back on again. She was on for another outing on the 2nd of August, 4 by 8 lengths there behind All Machine, going 7 furlongs. Your trip today is 7.5 furlongs. She gets an outside post. She's running among claimers for the first time, and indeed, Buttercup could very well win again. Burning Valor will be there as well. Number 7, Anthony Allen rides for trainer Tyrone Prince. This one reports first time off the claim. And Burning Valor was a winner 2 starts back, won by half a length over Sir John, and I realized that was at 7 furlongs. So look for Burning Valor. Once responded well to his new conditioner, we should see Burning Valor fighting at the finish also. And Life is Life number 5. This one's current form isn't all that appealing. Has been down the track the last 3 outings, 8 by 14 lengths, 6 by 18 lengths, and 6 by 15 lengths. Those efforts came in June, April, and March. But his form of last season, when running second behind Sonny and Chippy, going 7 furlongs in 127 flat, that type of form could very well get the job done here. Third by length and a quarter to Milos and March and Shoot. That was December the 7th on Mute Mile Day last season. That type of effort would see Life is Life fighting out the finish here. The comeback kid, Clive Lynch, picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown, and this Life is Life has worked fairly well with a half mile in 50 and a fifth of a second on the 9th of August. On the 23rd of August, strode 6 furlongs in 120 and 3/5 of a second, and by the standards of any claiming thoroughbred, strode 6 furlongs in 120 and 3/5 is a very good workout. So look for this Life is Life to get a lot of support at the tote. And indeed, Life is Life certainly will be fighting out the finish here. Going for number 2, Wayne's Princess to get the job done over number 9, Buttercup, then 7, Burning Valor, and 5, Life is Life. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Let's go take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the ONS TACK room card. Starting off in race number 2 for the Catch 9. Original selections there were 2, 4, and 9. Number 4 is a scratch, and that's Natural Dancer. We're going to make a substitution. And my third choice, which was number 7, Burning Valor, is now going to be made the substitution there. So 2, 7, and 9 on the first leg of the Catch 9 to kick off the Catch 9 sequence. So Wayne's Princess, Burning Valor, and Buttercup. Race number 3, please note that number 6, Fearless Attack, is a scratch as well. Original selections there were 2, 3, and 6. We're going to now make it 2, 3, and 10. And that's Conundrum, Nakamura, and Big Jewel. These races have so much depth. They have a lot of horses in there that have chances from every layer from first, second, third, fourth choice, even further down. So the substitutions are very important today. It's not as if the races were not of such depth that you could have just left the non-starters out and don't make any substitution. But I strongly suggest that you make some substitutions here. And my substitution for race number 3 is using the 10-horse Big Jewel in place of the 6-horse, and that's Fearless Attack. So it's going to be 2, 3, and 10. Race number 4, taking a chance here, banking on number 3, Mac and Roma single there, the Indoctrinal Sackling Roman. Race number 5, make the numbers here, 7, 10, 11, and 13. Sudden Flight, Big Guy in the Sky, Raw Liquid, and Silver Fox. Race number 6, banking on number 4, and that's You're My Sweetie. So the channel with the catch line, you have 3 additional races, and as such you have to narrow down our selections so as to be able to meet our budget. So I'm taking a chance here in a 16-horse field and banking on number 4, You're My Sweetie. The cash out leg of the Reggae 6. I wasn't brave enough to bank this one on my Reggae 6, but I mustered up the courage, and decided to bank this one on my catch 9. So number 4, You're My Sweetie, a single there on the catch 9. Race number 7, going to go 2, 4, and 6, Miss Marbella, another one, and a Mighty Gully. Race number 8, singly number 9, Storm Boy. Race number 9, the feature race today, the O&S Stack Room Trophy. The 13th running of the O&S Stack Room Trophy. Make it 7, 8, and 10. Provident, Florindia, and Supremacy. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the catch 9. Make it 2, 4, and 7. Come Home to Me, Goodbye Firefly, and Galloping Devil Lost. 4,860 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in the second event with numbers 4, 7, and 9. And remember, number 4 is a scratch, Natural Dancer. Original cost of that ticket, 4,320. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,440. You can do a substitution, maintain the budget, or you can do reduction and make it 2,880. Race number 3, Robert goes 2, 3, and 10. Race number 4, 2, and 3. Race number 5, 7, 10, and 13. Race number 6, 4, and 13. Race 7, 4, and 6. Race number 8, Robert goes for a match race there, 2 and 10. Race number 9, the O&S Stack Room Trophy, Robert banks number 8, Florindia. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the catch 9, Robert goes 2 and 4. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on O&S Stack Room race day. 26 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we are at $7.2 million wagered in the mandatory period Reggae 6, the triple. Or the triple is at 350,000. The third event begins to play spot 8. Minimum guarantee period of $250 million. We had mandatory period recently, so that jackpot will begin afresh today. The quick 4 also just started off, and the jackpot is at 120,000. But that minimum guarantee period of $250 million makes it worth your wager. Scratch number 6, Fearless Attack. We're down to a feed of 9. This is for the claiming level, 700,000 down to 600,000, and the purse here is 820,000. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 2, 3, 8, and 10 represents my quartet of interest, namely numbers 2, Conundrum, 3, Nakamura, 8, Lucy in the Sky, and 10, Big Jewel. 2, 3, 8, and 10. Number 3, Nakamura. This one steps down the claiming ladder from $1 million, now down to 700,000. Last time at 700,000, Nakamura was an easy winner, going 6.5 furlongs, 1 by 3 3/4 lengths, made a bid 6 furlongs from home and showed the field the rest of the way home. 1 by 3 3/4 over Justin Biden and Lucy in the Sky. Since then, stepped up to 1 million on 2 occasions. 3rd by 4 1/4 lengths to Sir John and Easy Peasy on the 5th of July. And on the 1st of August was 4 by 4 1/4 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs behind Easy Peasy Generation and Wayne's Princess. We'll see Wayne's Princess in action in race number 2 at the $1 million level. And Nakamura now steps down to 700,000. Richie Sakes was on board to victory on the 29th of June. He picks up the hunt once again, riding for Errol Burke and owner Oil Walters. Look for Nakamura to be the one they'll all have to shoot at here. Number 2 is Conundrum, raced at the middle level last time out and was well beaten after being prominent up to the quarter pole. Was second by a neck at the half mile, second by 3 lengths at the quarter pole, and then weakened rapidly, 6 by 27 lengths. 2 starter back was second by 4.5 lengths behind Rusty, going 7 furlongs. So Conundrum back among 700,000 claimers now. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for Rudolph Hardiel. Look for Conundrum to be in the thick of things throughout as well. Lucy in the Sky should be thereabouts also. Disappointed last time out at 65 when running over 7.5 furlongs. Claimed for that event, now trained by Lydia Anglin, now owned by ROAD. Paul Francis picks up the mount. Lucy in the Sky, not necessarily the out-and-out sprinter, would prefer a gentle pace of maybe a mile. Her last 2 victories, as you can see on the past performances here, came at a mile. So she's the type of horse that prefers a more relaxed pace And she is a type of pace horse. And when she's able to relax on only the lead, she's going to be that much more focused on the assignment at hand. So cutting back to 6 furlongs, which is an out-and-out sprint, may not be suitable to the running style and running pattern and the characteristics of Lucy in the Sky. But there can always be a change. And we could very well see her being close enough and being prominent enough to be able to impact the outcome. Paul Francis is a very good sprint rider. And number 10 is Big Jewel. Shane is rides for Michael Marlowe. This one reports first time of the claim. Claimed on the 15th of June, which is more than 60 days ago. And as such, Big Jewel can run without a tag. And the waiver claim option has been engaged by the connection. That gives them a chance to win now, first time of the claim. And once they win now, of course, the idea is to win again and take the double. And then this one will run with a tag on the second attempt. So first things first. Win today, and then you can think about winning tomorrow, so to speak. So we're going to keep Big Jewel on the right side. Shane Ellis, he's a master of getting these horses going and having them relaxed and having enough to fight out that finish. Going for number 3, Nakamura. To get the better of number 2, Conundrum, then 10, Big Jewel, and 8, Lucy in the Sky. Race number 4 is next. We've gained the early 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a jackpot over 358,000. A field of 6 will go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse 820,000. Small field of 6, but looks quite competitive. I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, and 5. Brenda Boy, Mac and Rome, King Pie, and Titan Tempo. 2, 3, 4, and 5 appear to be the right numbers here. Number 3, Mac and Rome, has caught the pace of this level for some time now, has been at numbers of 4 since at least up to October 2024, and has been leading some races and has been fighting out the finishes, holding on for 3rd, 2nd, even 4th on a couple of occasions too. So he has definitely caught the pace of this non-winners of 4 group. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount once again for trainer Sacklin Roman. Notable equipment change. Figure removed. The figure was fitted last time out for the first time, and he ran 3rd. Ran a pleasing race. However, the customer blinkers have been refitted. He has been in the blinkers 9 times, 1 win, 2 seconds, and 2/3. And the tongue tie, the customer tongue tie has also been refitted. He has been in the tongue tie 9 times, 5 seconds and 1/3. So though he has not won in the tongue tie as yet, he has performed quite creditably with 5 runner-up efforts. So the blinkers and tongue tie appear to be a good combination of equipment here for Mac and Rome. And he has worked well for this assignment. 5.5 furlongs in 108 and 2/5 of a second on the 24th of August. And he did 101 and 4/5 for that 5 furlong split. Last 2 efforts, third by 6 cents to Zulu War and Richard Surratt going 7 furlongs. 2 Sergeant Mac going a mile. Third by 3 3/4 behind Captain Sparrow and Brenda Boy. So it was 3.5 lengths in arrears to Brenda Boy, getting 3.5 kilos from Brenda Boy. Today, he just gets 1 kilo. So Brenda Boy is 2.5 kilos better off to Mac and Rome at the scale. Brenda Boy has Robert Haldane riding for Jason Costa. This one has also caught the pace of this nuns of 4 level for some time now, having been at the level for several outings and has been second on 3 of his last 4. So he's knocking at the door. Second by half a length going a mile to Immeasurable Joy. That was on the 3rd of May. Second by length and 3/4 going 9 furlongs behind Midnight Galaxy. That was on the 14th of June. And last time out on the 19th of July, second by neck behind Captain Sparrow in that same event where Mac and Rome was third, some 3.5 lengths in arrears. So Brenda Boy must have just as good a chance as Mac and Rome. However, the pace scenario suggests that Mac and Rome will be able to dictate terms here. He will have some company though from the inside one horse, and that's Hit and Run, and he may have some company as well from the outside horse, Hail the Queen, who steps up in class to nuns of 4 for the first time, and that was after making all the running in an upset victory at 21-1 last time out, beating Wicked Cassie and Crown Chaser. So now stepping up in class to nuns of 4 for the first time and running among some seasoned nuns of 4 campaigners, it looks likely that this Hail the Queen will be found wanting. But it's 9 for 25 yards. It's what we call the sprinter's paradise, and horses that have good speed tend to do very well. So look for Hail the Queen and Hit and Run. They have good pace. They should be able to keep Mac and Rome honest for maybe the first 2, 3, or even 4 furlongs. But I suspect that when Mac and Rome's pace learnedness at this nuns of 4 level kicks in, he will be able to brush aside both Hit and Run and Hail the Queen, who are just coming to this level for the first, well, actually coming to the level for the first time is Hail the Queen. Hit and Run has been here already, but Hit and Run still eligible to run at nuns of 3. So Hit and Run has not yet won 3 races, and on the other hand, Hail the Queen has won 3 races. So they're going to be a part of the pace. But at some stage, I'm expecting Dane Duggan to separate himself from both Hit and Run and Hail the Queen, and he should be setting sail for home there. Can Brenda Boy be early enough to tackle Mac and Rome by the time they reach the 3/4 marker? If he's able to do that, he could be the stronger of the two. Brenda Boy has a better finish than Mac and Rome, but Mac and Rome has better top-end pace, better top-end speed than Brenda Boy, and this is going to be a crucial factor in deciding the outcome of this event. I'm going to go, though, for the horse that should get the first run, and that's going to be Mac and Rome number 3, just to hold on within the final hop to the wire over number 2, Brenda Boy. Brenda Boy is a late closing sort, and as you can see on the perform lines here, has been running on, and finding 1-2 good 3 of the last 4 starts. So chances are he could go one better, and at the same time, chances are he could find 1-2 good today. So it's going to be a competitive race, going to come right out to the wire. Other horses of interest, number 4 is King Pie, has been thereabouts running on, but just not getting his head in front either, finishing 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. A similar scenario there with Brenda Boy as well as Mac and Rome. So these are some seasoned horses at the level. Titan Temper number 5 also fits well among these. 4th in that same event, which was won by Captain Sparrow over Brenda Boy and Mac and Rome, was prominent for a long way. So look for Titan Tempo to be prominent for a long way as well. He won by 13 1/4 lengths, going 9-25 at the nuns of 2 level January this year, beating the general and Hit and Run. So if he's able to improve on that, he could very well be able to get the job done also. So it's a small field of 6, but it's quite competitive. There's pace with Hit and Run, Mac and Rome, and Hail the Queen. And we have stalkers. Titan Tempo also has some pace. He can stalk as well. And we have the run-on horses, who are Brenda Boy and King Pie. So there's a good mix here, good mixture of talent all around this 6-horse field. I'm taking number 3, Mac and Rome, to just get home over number 2, Brenda Boy, then 4, King Pie, and 5, Titan Tempo. Race number 5, maximum field of 16. We'll go 800 meters straight or 400 straight. It's a cavalry charge, and this one is for the lowest level of competition here on the claiming ladder, and that's 200,000 claimers. So you know that this one is one that you have to be on your best handicapping skills, and even when they're at your best, these horses, they have their issues. So you can be at your best handicapping skill and still don't get it right, because this one doesn't feel so well this day and it doesn't want to run. So this level is the level where anything goes. I've narrowed it down to 7, 10, 11, and 13. Southern Flight, Big Guy in the Sky, Raw Liquid, and Silver Fox. And if Southern Flight even turns up 85% of himself here, he'll blow these away. But that's going to be a very big if in caps. Last time out at the 200,000 level was second by 3/4 length at 45. Claimed from Sacklin Roman, now trained by Stephen Todd. And this one had some lackluster form going into that last outing. So the recency of this effort is what will sway the perception of yours truly, Michael Kane, the racing analyst, and of course, you, the betting public out there. And this is what we consider in another field of study to be what we call the recency error. Okay? You have something that you can call, that is called in another field of study, recency error, where you consider the most recent performance or task of a particular individual, or in this case, we're talking about horses, we're not talking about humans. So the recency error here would be to take Southern Flight at this second by 3/4 of a length and say, oh, Southern Flight will win. No, Southern Flight is a soup. Well, he has changed barns as well. So in addition to making the recency error, be careful of the change of barn also. So this is a race where a lot can happen. I'm going to make Southern Flight my top selection. Am I totally convinced? Do I have a strong opinion on Southern Flight? No. But based on the last run, not the 2 starter back, 3 starter back, 4 starter back, 5 starter back, 6 starter back efforts, but just based on the last run, I'm giving Southern Flight the vote here. But if he doesn't turn up and deliver, I will be the least surprised. And you shouldn't be surprised either. This is the 200,000 claiming level. Number 13, Silver Fox. Bang in form now. Has won 2 of the last 3. Won by half a length last time out at the same 200,000 level. Beat Nothing But Trouble and Queensland. Has 57 kilos share. Let us maintain them out. And drawn post 13. Look for Silver Fox to use his fitness and current form to fight out the finish. Steps up just a half a furlong from 3.5 furlongs weight to 4 furlongs weight. That should not deter him. He was a winner at 4 furlongs weight on the 27th of April. So Silver Fox, one of the top contenders here. Number 11, Raw Liquid, also possesses back class, which would really put it across most, if not all, of these. Anthony Fraser, the apprentice, looks for his first career win. He has had 22 mounts so far this season, 3 seconds and 2/3, so he's been knocking at the door as well. Raw Liquid, 6 by 4.5 lengths last time out in that same Silver Fox event. 2 starts back third by 2 lengths to Blade and Sudden Flight, so has been in close proximity to both Silver Fox and Sudden Flight. Those are my top 2 selections. So if Raw Liquid can step up his game, he's now 9 years old. He has realized his full potential so far, so he's on the next side of the hill, so to speak, at 9 years old. But he still has the capabilities of getting the job done. Has been deemed lane 3 of his last 6 races, so clearly saw there's an issue there. But Anthony Fraser, I'm quite sure he will want to realize his first career victory anytime soon. And Big Guy in the Sky number 10 also has good back class, but also has some issues. He has now found himself down to 200,000 for the 3rd occasion. Dane Dawkins, a notable choice of rider. He picks up the mount of trainer Michael Spencer, also known as Mikey. This Big Guy in the Sky was also in that Silver Fox, Nothing But Trouble Queensland event. So he's in a rematch here with quite a few of the other entries. It's a wide open 5th event to start the Twilight 6, and this is the penultimate leg of the mandatory period Reggae 6. So if you get over this leg, if you jump over this hurdle, going into race 6, which is another hurdle within itself, you should be in good stead to collect some serious money. Going for number 7, Sudden Flight. Over. Number 13, Silver Fox. Then 11, Raw Liquid. And 10, Big Guy in the Sky. 11 minutes to go to post. Reggae 6 pool, 10.1 million and climbing. Early Strip is approaching $500,000. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Kicking off in race number 5 with 7, 10, 11, 13, and 15. So in addition to that quartet I mentioned, Sudden Flight, Big Guy in the Sky, Raw Liquid, and Silver Fox, adding number 15, We're Honor as well. Was a runner-up last time out at 57-1. Almost created a massive upset. Race number 6, gonna go for that match race in a naughty-looking field. You're My Sweetie versus Brilliant Mind, 4 and 13. Race number 7, 2, 4, and 6, Miss Marbella, another one, and Mighty Gully. Race number 8, make it 9 and 10, Stormboy and Money Must. And money is a must today on this mandatory period Reggae 6 day. Hint, hint, hint. Stormboy, Money Must. Race number 9, the O&S Tack Room Trophy, the 13th running of the O&S Tack Room Trophy, or feature is today. Make it 7, 8, and 10, Provident, Florindia, and Supremacy. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. Make it 2, 4, 7, and 11. Come Home to Me. Goodbye, Firefly. Gallop and Devil Laws. And A Breath of Fresh Air. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off with 7, 10, 11, and 13 in race 5. Race number 6, Robert goes for 13. Race 7, Robert goes for 4 and 6. Race number 8, 2, 9, and 10. Race number 9, the O&S Tack Room Trophy. Robert goes 8, 9, and 10. And race number 10, 2 and 4. 2,160 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the O&S Tack Room card. On to race number 6, the cash out leg of the mandatory period Reggae 6. Wow. A restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-0s who have not finished 2nd or 3rd lifetime. So can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? A cash out leg of a Reggae 6 with horses who have never run 2nd or 3rd in their lifetime. And you have a field of 16, maximum field of 16. So this is a head scratcher. And the composition of the field, 12 fillies, 3 colts, and 1 gelding. So 16 horses, 12 of them are fillies, 3 are colts, and 1 gelding. So the numbers are in favor of the fillies 12 to 4. So 12 fillies, 12 girls to 4 boys, 12 fillies to 4 colts. So the numbers are in favor of a filly coming out on top. But when you look at the past performances and you look at the finishing positions of most of these horses and most of the 12 fillies, it leaves a lot to be desired. So that number in favor of fillies coming out on top here may just be a number. But as far as the ability of the horses here, never finishing second or third in your lifetime, that in and of itself speaks about what they have shown thus far. And we have seen quite a few of them on several occasions. So there's not much in terms of scope to improve for, well, there's scope to improve, of course, but in terms of right now, they're not showing anything in the immediate form that suggests that they are ready to improve. So the angle I took here is the fact that You're My Sweetie was well bet in her last two appearances, 7-2, spring on the market on the 26th of July. After going off at 34-1, 31-1, 13-1, and 49-1 in her previous four outings, she was sent off at 7-2, well touted, on the 26th of July. Dane Dawkins riding there for Gary Sobrati. 5th by 7 lengths, made mild headway in the final furlong, really didn't impact the outcome in a field of 13. Came back next in town and was bet to the tune of 2-1 on the 16th of August, going 7.5 furlongs, getting 2 furlongs longer to travel, led for the first 3 furlongs, but was passed by Mineola. And Mineola showed them the way home thereafter. You're My Sweetie passed a half mile first by a half, came to the quarter pole second by 2.5, came to the furlong pole second by 6 lengths. So up to the furlong pole in that 7.5 furlong contest, You're My Sweetie would be running second, but she weakened the final furlong and finished 5th. So had she held on and finished 3rd or 2nd, she would not be eligible to run in this race. And being it's such a recent outing on the 16th of August, today we are 2 weeks after the 30th of August, so she is peaking at the right time. The tongue tie has also now been fitted for the first time by Gary Sobrati. The figure eight has also now been fitted for the first time by Gary Sobrati. And Dane Dawkins maintains them up for the 3rd consecutive occasion. The reduction in journey from 7.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs, and the tongue tie, of course, helps to prevent the horses from asphyxiating themselves, that's swallowing their tongue. That's the use of the tongue tie. So chances are some asphyxiation took place when she raced without the tongue tie last time out, going 7.5 furlongs. Therefore, the tongue tie now in place, that will prevent her from playing with her tongue, swallowing her tongue. The figure eight now has been fitted, and the figure eight helps to maintain closure of the horse's mouth, also helps to have more control. That's on the part of the jockey on the horse. So the tongue tie on, the figure eight on, the distance reduced to 6 furlongs, all indications are that You're My Sweetie will get the job done. I was tempted to bank this You're My Sweetie on my regular 6, and I said, mandatory period day, a bank on the last leg. I didn't feel so brave, so I said I'm going to just match this one with another horse. And the other horse that I match You're My Sweetie with is number 13, Brilliant Mind. And Brilliant Mind has been well bet on 2 of 3 career starts, 5-1 on debut, going 5 furlongs straight. Rotage Marware rode on debut for trainer Donovan Thompson. So by the standards of a Rotage Marware ridden horse and a Donovan Thompson trained horse, on debut you go off at 5-1. That means that it's some serious stable confidence is there. And to add to that fact, Brilliant Mind was drawn post 1, going 5 furlongs straight. And you never really want to be drawn post 1, going 5 straight or any straight distance. So that in and of itself caught my attention. Was third by 4 at the quarter pole, 5th by 9 at furlong pole, and then 5th by 12 and 3/4. Came back going 5.5 furlong with Rotage Marway 15-1, second time of asking. Ran evenly, 4th by 5.5 lengths altogether. Miss Brayton and Dreamer's Corner. Dreamer's Corner has come back to win, and win easily too. And this Brilliant Mind was just 2 lengths in arrears to Dreamer's Corner. Now, Brilliant Mind has come back, raced on the 16th of August, beaten by that same Dreamer's Corner, 6 by 13 lengths in the end. That same Dreamer's Corner that she was able to get within 2 lengths off on the 2nd of August. Tongue tie has now been removed, which was fitted for the first time last out. So that didn't work, so trainer Donovan Thompson has opted to take it off. Shane Ellis replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle, and notably Dane Dawkins is aboard You're My Sweetie, which is my first choice, and Shane Ellis replaces Dane Dawkins aboard Brilliant Mind, which is my second choice. So Brilliant Mind appears to be the right horse to match up with You're My Sweetie. Next is going to be number 3, the Manipulator. Has shown pace, second by half length at the half mile, 3 starter back, second by 2 1/4 at the half mile, 2 starter back, second by 2 1/2 at the half mile last time out. Came to the quarter pole, third by 5 last time out, second by 2 1/2, 2 starter back, and up to the furlong pole was prominent as well. So the Manipulator, second, I basically also want to keep on the right side. He's actual top weight here at 56.5 kilos allowed weight all round. So if You're My Sweetie doesn't win, or Brilliant Mind don't win, or the Manipulator doesn't pick up the slack, if neither You're My Sweetie nor Brilliant Mind gets the job done, it's going to be a grab bag. And that grab bag could be worth millions of dollars. You're My Sweetie for me. Number 4, to get the better of number 13, Brilliant Mind. Then number 3, the Manipulator. And off the grab bag, number 16, Candy Girl for 4th. Race number 7 is next, as we have 3 minutes on the board, and I could go on for another hour or so, but time is of the essence. So we're going to skip through the last 4 races, the Strike 4 sequence, races 7 through 10, Strike 4 jackpot, just over $1 million, minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Race 7, restricted stakes, going 5 furlongs straight. Imported 300 up, none 3, the native bred 304 is none 4. Mighty Gully, after racing so well in the Portmore, the 1,000 Guinness, the Ledger, and the Oaks. The Ledger and the Oaks, we're going to give her excuses here. She doesn't want to go 2 turns. She's now back to sprinting. She won in a track record time on debut, 53.1 for 900 meters straight, though the track record was immediately lowered by 4-5er, who ran 53 flat. The fact is, Mighty Gully ran a track record on debut. Emina McLean, also known as Nico, picks up the mount for trainer Robert Pearson. Is going to be 49.5 kilos. That will see Mighty Gully getting 6.5 kilos from another one, getting 5 kilos from Miss Marbella. We'll be getting 3.5 kilos from Miss Moneypenny. So she's getting weight all round. She's running the outside. She has worked well. 47.2 by 102 flat. Miss Marbella has worked well also. 47 flat by a minute flat. Miss Moneypenny has worked well also. 47 flat by a minute flat. And so has another one. 47 flat by a minute flat. But Mighty Gully with the lightweight is where I'm going here in race number 7. So number 6, Mighty Gully, to get the better of number 4. Another one. Then 2, Miss Marbella. And 3, Miss Moneypenny. Race 8, the beginning of the late triple, minimum guarantee paid $400,000. The field of 10, go 1,300 meters, go 6.5 furlongs. And it's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 up nuns of 2 and imported 5 up maidens. The purse here, $720,000. My best 4, 2, 5, 9, 10. Security code, Estimul Goodbye. Storm Boy, Money Must. 9, 10, 2, 5. My order of preference. Storm Boy to get the better of Money Must. Security code and Estimul Goodbye, 9, 10, 2, and 5. Storm Boy, after that runner-up effort last time out to cruising again, is going to be the horse they'll all have to beat here. So run on up here for Courtney Williams. That's where I'm going in race number 8. And the last 2 races, as I picked up the words per minute, so to speak, to work with the clock here. 1 minute on the board, and indeed horses are saddled and entering the parade ring. So the One Stack Room Trophy, that's going to be a feature, and big up to the One Stack Room crew. Of course, Mr. and Mrs. Hines, as well as Kamisha and Michelle. Very pleasant customer service reps there from the One Stack Room. Very pleasant to be there each and every time. And I tell you, the One Stack Room, really, right here at Caymanas Park, the place where you can get all the supplements, all of the lovely supplements to keep the horses happy and ready to run. So big up to the One Stack Room crew, who are really, what you call now, a diamond in the rough, so to speak, in providing all those lovely items for the horses to be so ready to give of their best. $1.25 million in purse money for the One Stack Room Trophy, a restricted overnight allowance race for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. 2, 7, 8, 10 are my best 4. Super Alex, Provident, Florindia, and Supremacy. Florindia recently made her local debut. Ran among overnight horses first time on the 24th of May. Was prominent for a long way, going 5.5 furlong, beaten by an unbelievable force, Muddy Market and Gravano. Stepped in among restricted company on 4s and blew them away. Won by 4 1/4 lengths in 1:14.2 for 6 furlongs. Then came back among overnight again on the 2nd of August and ran a strong second to Supernatural Power. Sensational move was 3rd. So Florindia gets a chance now among non-winners of overnight races lifetime, and that's going to be a much simpler task than running among open overnight allowance horses than she did on the local debut. Radish Roman maintains a mount for trainer Arnold Rambali Jr. and owner James Forbes and Nadine Russell Forbes. Florindia now stretches out to a mile. Can she get a mile? She has worked like she should. Went 7 furlongs, won 29.3 on the 23rd of August. And she had a 3 furlong spin in 35.2. So she has pace, and you know pace makes a race. So she gets a vote here in the O and S TACK Room Trophy. Number 10, Supremacy. Disqualified winner last time out. Romario Spencer picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner Yardie Stables. Yardie Stables had a recent winner in that very useful looking filly. I'll tell you her name in just a few moments' time. So Yardie Stables back in the winners' enclosure last time out. And we're going to keep this one on the right side. They also have Allegiance number 12. So Yardie Stables own Allegiance, and they also own Supremacy. So look for them both to acquit themselves well. They have worked well. They have worked well, 115-1 for 6 furlongs. So sharp as can be are both Supremacy and Allegiance. Supremacy, of course, one last time out among non-reserved overnight race lifetime. So being disqualified is eligible to take part again. So we're going to keep Supremacy on the right side. Super Alex also in good nick, second 2 of the last 3. Beaten behind Gorvana last time out, and we saw Gorvana step up to win at Open Allowance, beaten Horse of the Year, Funky and Done. So Super Alex also is worthy of serious consideration. Provident also quite improved, has 2 efforts at overnight, and he should be able to acquit himself well. It's an O&S Stack Room Trophy. Going here for Florindia, numbers 8 to get the better of number 10, Supremacy, then 7, Provident, and 2, Super Alex. The 10-10 final, we'll close the curtains with another big field. It's a maximum field of 16. They go 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 4 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here is 780,000. My best 4 includes 2, Come Home to Me, 4, Goodbye Firefly, 7, Galopin de Veloz, and 11, A Breath of Fresh Air. 2, 4, 7, and 11. Goodbye Firefly, last raced on the 21st of September 2024, 4 by 22 lengths when the tongue tie was removed. After he wanted the tongue tie by 11 and a quarter lengths when releasing the maiden tag on the 6th of August. 128 flat for 7 furlong. Has worked well, a minute flat by 46.1 over the straight. Worked 35.3 for 3 furlongs on Monday, the 25th of August. Radish Roman picks up mount for Spencer Chung. They teamed up recently with a horse by the name of Rocket Fire Seb to get the job done convincingly. Goodbye Firefly gets a vote here in the 10th final. Come Home to Me. Last year's Winston Flanagan OD Classic winner. We'll see that event coming up the first week of September. So watch out for that. Winston Flanagan OD Classic coming up shortly. Last year it was around the 8th of September. So Come Home to Me. Won that classic last year. And she is a classic place filly, second in the 1,000 guineas. She was a runner-up in the Thornbird Stakes. So she has had some setbacks since October last year, had a break between October and July this year. Runner-up behind Firecracker, and she will report fitter for that outing. Robert Haldane picks up the mount, replacing Ryan Lewis, riding for Jason Acosta. Come Home to Me can definitely come home in front. Galopin de Veloz, runner-up 2 starts back, but has not been very consistent. Runner-up, and he ran 10th after that. Prior to that, runner-up effort was 11th and 13th, so you don't know what to expect here. But Omar Walker, 6-time champion, he has been called to ride by trainer Louis Richards. Figure it removed. Galopin de Veloz on one of his better efforts. Should acquit himself well. And A Breath of Fresh Air, Garvin Harris of Philip Lee has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Second on 3 consecutive occasions at nuns of 3. Fourth, 2 of the last 3. Third on the last outing. So whatever happens, A Breath of Fresh Air should also be in the mix as well. Another field that has a lot of depth. So there's a lot of options for you today. I'm going for Goodbye Firefly, and if you're looking for a rake, I always like to point out these rakes here. There are 2 horses on the card today that are named Goodbye. And the first one that is called Goodbye is in race number 8. Excuse me, Goodbye. And in race number 10, Goodbye Firefly. So you have to try to find every little way to come up with a winner. So after your handicap, do your racing simulation, look at exercise reports, look at the time, everything. You still have to look back and say, well, I wonder if we can find a rake here. Well, rake. Excuse me, Goodbye in race 8, and Goodbye Firefly in race number 10. So I'm going to say goodbye now from the handicapping seminar, and I hope that that would have been a good enough guide for you to comprise your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, particularly with the Reggae 6 mandatory period, which I've given you two winning tickets, back-to-back mandatory payouts, 98,000 plus, 110,000 plus. So I'm going for the triple today in the mandatory payout, Reggae 6. So hopefully all the information I've shared would have been quite useful. Didn't have any replays for you today, but as you can see, time has run out, and what if I was to have some replays to share with you? I maybe would have needed 2 hours. So have a great day waiting in Caymanas Park, right here at Caymanas Park. All OTBs island-wide on the SV Games app, wagering through Mbet, also on the Express Bet, Naira Bet platform, as well as on the Woodbine Mobile Betting platform, as well as on FanDuel. Wherever you are, have a great day enjoying and wagering and winning. Caymanas Park Racing.
Number 10, 6th Avenue takes the track early. Runners on track for the first. It's for 3 rolls and up. Optional claimers are 350,000 to 250,000. Native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3 and native bred 5-year-olds and maidens. The distance 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Last Dance, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, Traditional Boy, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 4, Casual Peach, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Scratch number 5, Shashamane Dance, that one not eligible. Number 8, Bad Investment, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 10, 6th Avenue, 52.5 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 12, Undecided, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 13, Dancing in the Breeze, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella, a trifecta, superfecta, high five with the high five pool closing in on 300,000. Don't forget we have rolling triple all day today as per usual. Rolling triple, there might be a mission on the weights, but it's rolling triple all day today on the card Caymanas. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. It's a mandatory payout today in excess 6.1 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. We're closing in on $17 million. Make this one of your must bet, the Reggae 6. Get your bets on. We also have the rolling triple. A very nice start to the rolling triple on its way to 800,000. And once again, high five approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby over Caribbean's finest service and home of the Mote Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. The feature the one is TACK Room Trophy. That will be race number 9. The penultimate on the card, 1.25 miles in first one, and overnight allowance race. And we have a field of 13 going 1 mile. Reggae 6 has mandatory payout, and the pool is now approaching 18 million. It's at 17.5 million. And we have over $6 million in the jackpot already. Early triple is at 750,000. A big field of 14 declared to go post first. Scratch number 5, Sasha Mali Dance. Top choice goes to number 9, and that's Ian Link. Shayna, that's right, so Lincoln Long. This one gets 5-2. Was a 14th winner at the same 350 level when running on the 4th of May. A similar effort will see Ian Links being hard to deny. Number 11, Dodges Link, also won easily at the same 350 level. 5 1/4 as last time, or beating the Ahmad Ali. Carlton Mountain rides Omar Williams. This one reports first time off the claim. Number 1, Last Dance, ultra consistent but hardly ever wins. Can't be faulted on the score fitness, has been on the frame 9 of her last 10 races, and she more than likely will be on the frame again, and she could come out on top, 7-1. Nice mild upset price there for Last Dance to kick off your Reggae 6. And number 6, JJ Warrior gets 30-1. Has pace, pace makes a race, will be the top weight at 57 kilos. That could prove to be his undoing, but look for him to be fourth place. And a possible upsetter to kick things off. 9-11-1-6 for me. ENI links to get a better of Dodge's link, so working with the links here. For third, Last Dance, or fourth, JJ Warrior. Reg 6 pool, 18.5 minutes on climbing. Early triple, 850,000 on climbing. Horses on the way to the gate. Best of luck.
And we have a special presentation coming up right now. The best presented horse today in race number 1. It's a back-to-school package. And the best presented horse, Bad Investment, and the groom, Farron Hall, making the presentation. Crystal DeRizio, VP Administration and Customer Service. And she presents to the winning groom for the best presented horse, Bad Investment. Congratulations. Reggae 6 approaching make that 21 million. Reggae 6 approaching 21 million. They're closing the front of the gates. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 6.1 million. Got a lay scratch to announce. Scratch number 2 now scratched. Scratch number 2, Pharaoh it is. Scratched on the advice of the vet. So number 2, Pharaoh it is, scratched on the advice of the vet. Reggae 6 approaching $22 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $22 million jackpot bonus carryover in excess 6.1 million and nearly 900,000 in the rolling triple. High five wagering that's approaching 400,000. So with the scratch of horse number 2, Pharaoh it is, we now have 2 scratches. In number 2, Pharaoh it is, and earlier number 5, Shashamani Dance. Get your wagers on as the loading up, about to start. Or to the windows and place your bets. Massive Reggae 6 pool. It's a mandatory payout today. One of your must bet. And over at Simulcast, we haven't forgotten you. At Simulcast, we have a mandatory payout this evening at Del Mar on the pick 4. And it's guaranteed at a whopping $250,000. 250,000. Horses loading for the first. First one in, last dance in gate 1. So horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one to load, last dance in gate 1. Nearly $22 million in the Reggae 6. Bad Investment loads at gate 8. And that one adjudged to be the best presented horse today. Traditional Boy moves to gate 3. E&I Links in at 9. 6th Avenue moving into 10. 6th Avenue is slotted into 10. Dodge this link to 11. Undecided could be next at gate 12. Casual Peach has loaded into 4. Dancing in the Breeze and The Love of God in 13 and 14 respectively. Undecided into 12. Print Quality goes at 7. And we wait on the final one. JJ Warrior to gate 6. 6.5 furlong the trip. We wait on 1. Working on JJ Warrior to gate 6. JJ Warrior sideways at the moment. Trying to straighten that one out to load at gate number 6. JJ Warrior is part of the way in and backing away once again from the gate. That's the one that's giving you a glimmer of hope to get a Reggae 6 ticket. They've opened gate number 6 to coax this one in. JJ Warrior forced into gate number 6. Once again backing away. JJ Warrior a handful at the moment for the starter's assistance. Still working on JJ Warrior. Massive Reggae 6 pool on a mandatory Reggae 6 day. And wouldn't you like to get a piece of that for your back to school shopping? JJ Warrior holding up the start and part of the way in once again. More manpower being applied. JJ Warrior is finally situated. 6.5 furlong the trip, and we are ready for race number 1. They're off and racing. Print Quality just coming out of the gate and has given the field a huge jump as a Casual Peach goes on for that lead. It's Casual Peach in front, right against the rail. That's JJ Warrior. Just on the outside, that's Dodges Link. Behind them comes a Traditional Boy. On the outside of Traditional Boy, that's E&I Links. And coming down on the outside and coming around, that's the Love of God. They make their way toward the 4, and it is Casual Peach and Dodges Link duking it out. Casual Peach on the inside, Dodges Link on the outside. Dodges Link now assumes the lead from Casual Peach. Racing back into 3rd, that's the Love of God. Then comes JJ Warrior. Traditional Boy comes next, out wide, and looks to be coming around once. That's Last Dance. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Casual Peach and the Dodges Link, they're still fighting hard. Casual Peach looks to assume the lead once again from Dodges Link, out wide and trying to come on. That's the Love of God. It's Casual Peach, Dodges Link. What a heck of a fight. This coming to the furlong pole. Casual Peach still just the leader. Dodges Link not going away, trying to come on. That's Last Dance, and out wide the Love of God. Casual Peach begins to find another gear, and Casual Peach is running away. It's Casual Peach in front, but here comes Last Dance trying to come down the middle of the racetrack and coming on too. That's Bad Investment, but Casual Peach has landed first from Bad Investment. Then comes the Last Dance, got tight for 4th. Maybe Dodges Link just ahead of Traditional Boy. We have a claim here in the first, a claim in the first, number 10, 6th Avenue. 3 claims submitted, 1 void. Edward Walker claims 6th Avenue for owner David Reed. So number 10, 6th Avenue, claimed by trainer Edward Walker for David Reed. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 4, Casual Peach, a 9-year-old bay mare by Casual Trick. Toronto Star by Starzinski. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited, own George Jarrett. Train Rowan Matthew Jr., the winning rider, Tyrese Anderson, the groom, Johnny Oxford, second. A number 8, Bad Investment. A third, number 1, Last Dance. Fourth, number 11, Dodge This Link. And fifth, number 3, Traditional Boy. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:26 and 2. And of course, the winning groom, Johnny Oxford, will receive the back to school gift package, which include bag, lunch kit, stationery, a supermarket voucher, book voucher, and a phone card. So in each race, the winning groom will receive a gift package, back to school gift package, and also for each race, the best presented horse, the groom will also receive the same. They're often racing, print quality, just coming out of the gate, and has given the field a huge jump as a Casual Peach goes on for that lead. It's Casual Peach in front, right against the rail. That's JJ Warrior. Just on the outside, that's Dodges Link. Behind them comes a Traditional Boy. On the outside of Traditional Boy, that's E&I Links. And coming down on the outside and coming around, That's the love of God. They make their way toward the 4, and it is Casual Peach and Dodger Slink duking it out. Casual Peach on the inside, Dodger Slink on the outside. Dodger Slink now assumes the lead from Casual Peach, racing back into third. That's the love of God. Then comes JJ Warrior. Traditional Boy comes next, out wide, and looks to be coming around once. That's Last Dance. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Casual Peach and the Dodger Slink, they're still fighting hard. Casual Peach looks to assume the lead once again from Dodger Slink, out wide and trying to come on. That's the love of God. It's Casual Peach, Dodger Slink. What a heck of a fight. This coming to the furlong pole. Casual Peach still just the leader. Dodger Slink not going away, trying to come on. That's Last Dance, and out wide the love of God. Casual Peach begins to find another gear, and Casual Peach is running away. It's Casual Peach in front, but here comes Last Dance trying to come down the middle of the racetrack and coming on too. That's Bad Investment, but Casual Peach has landed first from Bad Investment. Then comes the Last Dance, got tight for fourth. Maybe Dodger Slink just ahead of Traditional Boy. Results of the first now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn of 4 and 11 for Casual Peach and 11 Dodger Slinks to the testing barn. The splits 24-2, 49-1, 118-1. The final time was 6.5 furlongs. 126 and 2 the margins, 2 3/4 by 1 1/4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winnings enclosure for the presentation to the winning groom. And of course, the winning groom receives a bag, back to school goodies, and phone cards, supermarket voucher, and book voucher. Congratulations.
We're on to race number 2 here, and with the scratch of the 4, the betting has taken a little turn here. So, number 5, Life is Life. This one they were betting from early this morning, open at $7 down to $3 now. The other one they're betting quite heavily as we approach closer to race time is number 3, Princess Talisi. This one opened at $7.50 down to $5.50 now. Interestingly, number 2, Wayne's Princess, currently at $2.20, not really getting a lot of support at the fixers winners, despite the fact that he is the even money favorite in the tote. Another one that's getting a little bit of support, number 7, Burning Barrel, currently at $3.80. But as it is, the betting is really between 3, Princess Talisi, currently at $5.50, and Life is Life, currently at $3. Looking a little bit later down the program now, number 6, in race 6 rather, Life is Light. That one opened at 13 down to 8, so good support in race 6 for Life is Light. In race 9, Provident, $6.50 down to $3.80 now. And in the 10th and final race, Goodbye Firefly, opened at $3.50, now very well back down to $1.95. So that's a story for later on down in the day. And back to race number 2, it's 3, Princess Talisi and Life is Life. Those are the 2 that are taking most of the money here at the fixers window. So good luck for race number 2.
Runners on track for the second. It's for 3 rolls and up with the claiming tag $1 million to 800,000. The distance 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Fort Haldane, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 3, Princess Talisi, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Scratch number 4, Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer is sick. Number 7, Burning Valor, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta high 5. This is where the catch 9 starts. Catch 9 Jackpot bonus, a massive one in excess 1.2 million. The Catch 9 pool on its way to 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So 3-1 chance. Casual Peach gets the job done in race number 1. Tyrese Anderson riding there for Matthew Jr. and owner George Jarrett. And that's fairly convincing win. Made most of the running there. Did Casual Peach. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 on mandatory period day. Starts off with 3,221 live tickets. And we have 21.95 million in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Jackpot 1.243 million. And just 550,000 wagered. So most persons focused on the Regular 6, not really focusing on the Catch 9. Let's take a look. Race 2, 1 million to 800,000 claimers. Go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here, 860,000. Top choice is number 2, Wayne's Princess. Race at the 1 million, meet at 1.5 million last time out. Now steps down to 1 million. Third on the 6th of August behind press conference and Randy Bangala. Far less opposition here, and as such, I'm expecting Wayne's Princess to be able to get the job done. Number 9 is Buttercup. This one, Technical Wolf Rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan also steps down in class. Races on attack for the first time, and Buttercup 1/7 furlong making all the running in the Jamaica Jockeys Guild Trophy on the 19th of July, and looks likely to try to deliver a similar performance. Number 7, Burning Valor. Anthony Allen rides for Tyrone Prince. This one reports first of the claim. 1-2 starter back among $1 million claimers, beating Sir John and I Realized. A similar effort will see Burning Valor fighting at the finish as well. And number 5 is Life is Life. Clive Lynch, the comeback kid, rides for trainer Ricardo Brown. And this Life is Life, current form is not all that encouraging, but has worked well. Strode 6 furlongs in 120 and 3/5 on the 23rd of August, and with a half mile in 50 and a fifth of a second on the 9th of August. So well prepared here and looks well. Also look for Life is Life to return to useful form here. Make it 2, 9, 7, and 5. My order of preference for race number 2, Wayne's Princess to get the better of Buttercup, Burning Valor, and Life is Life. Catch 9 pool, 550,000. Your triple pool is at $250,000. Best of luck.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Apprentice Jermaine Lewis down for the day. So trainer who booked the services of Apprentice Jermaine Lewis got to contact the stewards and make other arrangement. Jermaine Lewis down for the day. High five wagering approaching 250,000. The high five pool approaching 250,000. The catch 9 pool on its way to 600, and a 50,000 of the jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million, and your rolling triple on its way to 500 and a 50,000. Runners have arrived at the post, so hurry and place your bets. Runners have arrived at the post, and they're closing up the front of the gate for the loading process. You got to hurry and place your bets. Closing up the front of the gates for race number 2, so hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, loading for the second, and Nicholas Barnes, you're needed in the winner's enclosure. Nicholas Barnes needed in the winner's enclosure as Fort Haldane, Wayne's Princess, and Princess Talisi already in the gate. So horses loading, loading for the second. Burning Valor into gate 7. Gilbert to gate number 8. Working on Gilbert. Open gate 8 to encourage the swan to load. Rider comes down from Gilbert. Aaron Chatry in the irons. Once again, they try with Gilbert. Gilbert goes in. Chatry will climb aboard shortly. He does now. Buttercup, Tanika Wolf to gate 9. She's My Hedge Fund. That's the one we wait on. Life is Life is in gate 5. And we wait on She's My Hedge Fund to complete the line. Seven and a half furlong the trip. 1 to load. Stubborn, She's My Hedge Fund. Fill the gate number 6. Rider comes down, Shaheem Gordon. Blindfolded, She's My Hedge Fund. Came to the gate and backed away. Manpower applied. And She's My Hedge Fund. Nearly all the way in. One more push. And She's My Hedge Fund is in. 7 and a half furlong the trip. This is race number 2, waiting on the rider to climb aboard. She's My Hedge Fund. Still giving problems. Rider have a seat. Rider has a seat. And we're ready. This is race number 2. Start to Timmel. Going to his spot. Ready for race number 2. One or two of them may be dancing in the gate. Starter holds them. And now we're off and racing. Princess Talisi misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Life is alert. So too Buttercup. So Life is Life, Buttercup. These two mixing it upon the front end, tracked intently by racing in third. That's Wayne's Princess. So Life is Life on the inside, Buttercup on the outside. This is the way they go past the 6. Wayne's Princess is back in third. Then comes a Burning Valor racing with Gilbert, another 4 lengths before we come to Fort Haldane. Just behind the Fort Haldane, She's My Hedge Fund, and still just racing at the back of the field. That is Princess Talisi. They head toward the 4, and it is Life is a Light. Life is Life, just the leader from Wayne's Princess, dangerously going down into second. Life is Life and Wayne's Princess battle for it. They're kicked away 4 or 5 lengths to Buttercup, racing back into third. Joining on the inside, that into fourth, that's a Burning Valor, just on the outside of Burning Valor, Gilbert. Then comes Princess Talisi, recovering after that awful beginning. And then comes She's My Hedge Fund, and now racing at the back of the field. That's Fort Haldane. They're at the top of the lane, and Wayne's Princess in front. Life is Life is not going away though. Wayne's Princess and Life is Life. Wayne's Princess assuming the lead from Life is Life, laboring back into second. Wayne Princess is beginning to find more, coming to the furlong pole and now skips away by 4 or 5 lengths. Still there chasing back into second. That's Life is Life. They're coming to the half a furlong pole, and this one is over. Wayne's Princess begins to sprint away. Wayne's Princess and Uville Pinnock will land the second on the card. Wayne's Princess by maybe 4 lengths. Life is second. Then comes Princess Talisi. Gilbert might have snatched fourth from Buttercup. We have a claim here in the second, a claim in the second. Number two rather. Wayne's Princess, 7 claims submitted, 2 void. Alfred Brown for Barsha, so that's Wayne's Princess, horse number 2, claimed by trainer Alfred Brown for Barsha. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two, Wayne's Princess. A 5-year-old bay mare by Northern Giant, Patara by Patton Jack, Red Weiss 1955 Limited, own Leroy Faulkner, trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider Uville Pinnock, the groom Duran Nugent. Second, a number 5, Life is Life. A third, number 3, Princess Talisi. Fourth, a number 8, Gilbert. And fifth, number 9, Buttercup. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 136 flat. And now we're off and racing. Princess Talisi misses it and is racing at the back of the field. Life is alert. So too Buttercup. So Life is Life, Buttercup. These two mixing it upon the front end, tracked intently by racing in third. That's Wayne's Princess. So Life is Life on the inside, Buttercup on the outside. This is the way they go past the six. Wayne's Princess is back in third. Then comes a Burning Valor racing with Gilbert, another 4 lengths before we come to Fort Haldane, just behind Fort Haldane. She's my hedge fund and still just racing at the back of the field. That is Princess Talisi. They head toward the 4, and it is Life is a Light. Life is Life, just the leader from Wayne's Princess, dangerously going down into second. Life is Life and Wayne's Princess battle for it there. Kicked away 4 or 5 lengths to Buttercup, racing back into third. Joining on the inside, that into fourth, that's Burning Valor, just on the outside of Burning Valor, Gilbert. Then comes Princess Talisa recovering after that awful beginning. And then comes She's My Hedge Fund, and now racing at the back of the field, that's Fort Haldane. They're at the top of the lane, and Wayne's Princess in front. Life is Life is not going away though. Wayne's Princess and Life is Life. Wayne's Princess assuming the lead from Life is Life, laboring back into second. Wayne's Princess is beginning to find more, coming to the furlong pole, and now skips away by 4 or 5 lengths. Still there chasing back into second. That's Life is Life. They're coming to the half a furlong pole, and this one is over. Wayne's Princess begins to sprint away. Wayne's Princess and Uville Pinnock will land the second on the card. Wayne's Princess by maybe 4 lengths. Life is second. Then comes Princess Talisi. Gilbert might have snatched fourth from Buttercup. Results of race number 2 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 2 and 3. 2 Wayne's Princess and 3 Princess Talisi to the testing barn. The splits 24 flat, 47-3, 114-2. The final time 136 flat. The margins 3 3/4 by 9 1/4. And coming up next will be the presentation for the best presented horse. That's for the groom. That Fort Haldane was determined to be the best presented horse. And we'll have double presentation, best presented horse and the winning groom. That comes up next, but we'll wait until the head-on is finished. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the best presented horse, and Fort Haldane adjudged to be the best presented horse. Winning groom, Nicholas Barnes. Representative, Orain Johnson collects for the best presented horse. That's Nicholas Barnes. And he'll also collect for the winning groom of race number 2, Duran Nugent. And of course, back to school goodies, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Lunch kit, stationaries, supermarket voucher, a book voucher, and a phone card. Congratulations to the winning grooms. Number 3, Nakamura takes the track early. Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation for the best presented horse, horse number 2, Conundrum. That's the best presented horse today. And a presentation made by Danica Thompson. She's the content and communication coordinator. And she makes it to the winning groom, Darren Longmore. Congratulations. And of course, these packages, back to school gift packages from Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, lunch kits, stationaries, a supermarket voucher, book voucher, and phone cards. And of course, we'll also have one for the winning groom of race number 3.
A convincing victory there by Wayne's Princess. You will Pinnock riding for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner Leroy Faulkner. Wayne's Princess, the 4-5 favorite, romps home to victory. Life is Life ran a brave race for second. Third, there was Princess Halisi come from off the pace, followed by Gilbert checking in the 4. Live ticket count on the mandatory period regular 6, 2,774 with a 21.95 billion plus in that net pool. And the catch stand starts off with 434 live tickets and over 393,000 in the net pool. It's now time for the start of the quick 4 and the play spot 8. Both have a minimum guarantee bet of $250,000. We have a field of 10 declared to go. Poster scratch number 6 failures to attack. We're down to 9 runners. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, and this is for the claiming level 700,000 down to 600,000. Top selection is number 3 Nakamura, which takes right to Errol Burke. This one was an easy winner when running at 700,000 on the 29th of June. Read my Richie Takes that day, Richie Takes back aboard today, and this is after Nakamura stepped up to run at $1 million for 2 subsequent outings. Nakamura, your 3-5 favorite, looks likely to get the job done. Number 2, Conundrum also fits well at the 700,000 level. Last time at this level was a runner-up behind Rusty. Stepped up to $1 million next in town, chased the pace for a long way, going 6.5 furlongs, second by neck at a half mile, second by 3 at the quarter pole before weakening badly to finish second by 27.5 lengths. Big price here for Conundrum at 10-1. This one can shake things up on your exotics. Number 10 is a Big Jewel. Shane is right to Michael Mal. This one reports first time of the claim. Waiver claim option engaged here, so this one cannot be claimed today. They have a chance to take a double. Of course, to take a double, you have to win first. So the first assignment is today's assignment for Big Jewel. And let's see if this one will be up to the task at hand. 4-1 represents good value for your cash as well. At number 8 is Lucy in the Sky. 5-2 the price. Paul Francis Ryder and the angling. This one also reports first time of the claim, now owned by ROAD. This Lucy in the Sky, though, much prefers middle to longer distances. Her last 2 victories have come at a mile, a much milder pace at a mile in comparison to the out-and-out sprint of 6 furlongs. But she looks sharp and ready. So let's see if Lucy in the Sky will be up to adapting to the sprint distance of 6 furlongs. Make it 3, 2, 10, and 8. My order of preference for race number 3. Nakamura to get the better of Conundrum, Big Jewel, and Lucy in the Sky.
So they're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 3, the loading up process that is. Get your bets on as the play spot 8 approaches 800,000. A quick 4 on its way to 500,000. High 5 wagering offered. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. They have closed the front of the gates, so the loading up will start momentarily. We have a late scratch here. Scratch number 1, Brinks. Scratched on the advice of the bet. So scratch number 1, Brinks. Very late scratched on the advice of the bet. So nearly 200,000 in your high 5 pool. High 5 pool, close to 200,000, and just under 800,000 in the play spot 8 pool. And the quick 4 on its way to 500,000. The front of the gates are closed, and they've scratched number 1, Brinks. That one scratched on the advice of the vet, and the earliest scratch we had in race 3, Fearless Attack, that one is sick. So the loading up about to start, so you gotta hurry and place your wagers. Looks as though the loading up about to start. They're working on a Nakamura. Misbehaving at the moment. Nakamura heads to gate 3. They've opened gate 3. Get this one to load. And a Nakamura obliges. Nakamura in. Horses loading. Loading for the third. General Chief is next. Gate 4. Curlin's Flight will be next. Gate number 5. Curlin's Flight is in. Bugatti could be next at gate 7. Bugatti goes in. Lucy in the Sky. Goes in at 8. Turn on the Light will be next at 9. A Big Jewel and a Conundrum to complete the line. Big Jewel to gate 10. On to load Conundrum. Conundrum goes in. Starter Dwayne Timmel is at his spot. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter holding them. Maybe 1 or 2 not settled. I think we're ready now. Starter still not satisfied. Nakamura could be bobbing up and down in gate 3. And they're off and racing. Conundrum misses it and is left at the back of the field. Nakamura gets a flyer. Curlin's Flight rushing down on the outside. Also coming onto it, that is a Lucy in the Sky. So it's Curlin's Flight and Lucy in the Sky that makes the runnings from Nakamura Racing back into third. Then comes Turn on the Light, Big Jewel and General Chief traveling together. Just behind them, recovering after that bad break, that is a Conundrum joined on the outside by Bugatti. They head towards the 3, and it is Lucy in the Sky tearing away on a 6-length lead. Going down on the outside, that's Turn on the Light. Nakamura is right there too. Lucy in the Sky in front about 4 or 5 lengths, but not by far. Here comes Turn on the Light coming on. Nakamura coming on too. They're at the top of the lane. Lucy in the Sky trying to slip the field. Nakamura comes trying to get to Lucy in the Sky. Still Lucy in the Sky. Turn on the Light is right on the premises too. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lucy in the Sky keeps on rolling, but Nakamura is not going away. Lucy in the Sky trying to get rid of Nakamura. Coming with a half a furlong to go. Lucy in the Sky and Paul Francis keeps on rolling, and Lucy in the Sky will land the third, maybe by 2.5 lengths. Nakamura is back into second. Then comes Turn on the Light, running on for fourth, Conundrum, and back in fifth, General Chief. We have claims in the third. We have claims in the third. A number 3, Nakamura, 12 claims submitted, 1 void. Damon Gale claims Nakamura for Gary Ainsworth. So number 3, Nakamura, claimed by Damon Gale for Gary Ainsworth. Number 8, Lucy in the Sky. 8 claims submitted, 1 void. Trinidad and Gale claims Lucy in the Sky for Douglas Fernandez. So number 8, Lucy in the Sky, Damon Gale for Douglas Fernandez. And of course, the winning groom, Steve Gray, will receive the SVREL Back to School gift package. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 8, Lucy in the Sky, 4-year-old Bay filly by Liquidity. Tampa Bay Yankee by Tappet. Red Wise 1955 Limited, own ROAD. Train Lydia Angling, the winning rider, Paul Country Francis, the groom, Steve Gray. Second, number 3, Nakamura. A third, number 9, Turn on the Light. Fourth, number 2, Conundrum. And a fifth, number 4, General Chief. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:16.1. And they're off and racing. Conundrum misses it and is left at the back of the field. Nakamura gets a flyer. Curlin's Flight rushing down on the outside. Also coming onto it, that is a Lucy in the Sky. So it's Curlin's Flight and Lucy in the Sky that makes the runnings from Nakamura Racing back into third. Then comes Turn on the Light, Big Jewel and General Chief traveling together. Just behind them, recovering after that bad break, that is a Conundrum joined on the outside by Bugatti. They head towards the 3, and it is Lucy in the Sky tearing away on a 6-length lead. Going down on the outside, that's Turn on the Light. Nakamura is right there too. Lucy in the Sky in front about 4 or 5 lengths, but not by far. Here comes Turn on the Light coming on. Nakamura coming on too. They're at the top of the lane. Lucy in the Sky trying to slip the field. Nakamura comes trying to get to Lucy in the Sky. Still Lucy in the Sky. Turn on the Light is right on the premises too. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lucy in the Sky keeps on rolling, but Nakamura is not going away. Lucy in the Sky trying to get rid of Nakamura. Coming with a half a furlong to go. Lucy in the Sky, and Paul Francis keeps on rolling, and Lucy in the Sky will land the third, maybe by 2.5 lengths. Nakamura is back into second. Then comes Turn on the Light, running on for fourth, Conundrum, and back in fifth, General Chief. Results of the third now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 8, 2 Conundrum, 8 to the testing barn. The splits, 23-4, 49-1. Final time, 116-1. The margins, 2 1/4 by 2 1/4. And immediately your attention is drawn to the winner's enclosure for the presentation to the winning groom, Steve Gray, represented by Everton Russell, making the presentation, parimutuel manager Maurice Robertson, and he makes it to Everton Gray, collecting for the winning groom. Everton Russell, collecting for Steve Gray, the winning groom. Congratulations to the winning groom. And just reminding you, later on at Del Mar, we have a pick four mandatory payout on the pick four at Del Mar with a massive minimum guaranteed payout, 250,000. It's a mandatory pick four at Del Mar later on, and a massive MGP minimum guaranteed payout of 250,000. And closing day at Saratoga is on Monday, the 1st of September, and we'll also have a mandatory payout at Saratoga on the pick four. So please make a note of that. Later on, it's Del Mar, the pick four Del Mar. Minimum guaranteed payout. You cannot go away with less than 250,000. Mandatory payout means everything must go. Later on at Del Mar, the pick four. And on Monday, Saratoga. Mandatory payout in the pick four at Saratoga.
On to race number 4 here, and small field, but a very interesting betting because although it's only 6 runners, there are quite a bit of betting. It's just really spread all around. Number 2, Brenda Boy, currently at 205. This one is the even money favorite in the tote. Then there's King Pie at $4, Titan Tempo $3.50, and Hail the Queen at $4. However, it is Macaron, number 3, currently at $2. This one open at 3. It's the best back runner, down to $2. Number 3, Macaron is the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows. Race number 4, it's a 65 second favorite in the tote. And however, at the fixed odds winners, they are favoring it over the tote favorite, number 2, Brenda Boy. So number 3, Mac and Rome, currently at $2. Best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number.
Yes. Wagering offered on double, exacta, trifecta. This is where the early 5-star begins. Early 5-star as a jackpot bonus in excess 358,000. The pool approaching 550,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Make your wagers.
Sky gets the job done in race number 4. Paul Francis riding for Turner leader Anglin and owner ROAD. Lucy in the Sky, sharp today, going 6 furlongs. Got a flying start and got to the lead early and kept in front for most of the way. Nakamura chased relentlessly, only able to set up a second there. followed by Turn on the Light, who ran a brave race, and Conundrum, after a slow start, checked in fourth. Live ticket count on the regular 600 mandatory payout day, 1,269 with 21.95 million plus in that net pool. And we have 106 live tickets going on the catch 9, over 393,000 in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot in the catch 9 is over 1.243 million. It's now on to the start of the early 5-star, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have over 358,000 in that jackpot. A field of 6 will go the circle of 9, distance of 925 yards or 1,820 meters. It's our circular allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here 820,000. Top selection goes to number 3, Mac and Rome. Dane Dawkins ride for trainer Sackley and Roman. Has worked particularly well for this on the 24th of August. 5.5 furlongs, 108.2 by 101.4. Equipment change, figure to move, blinkers and tongue tie refitted. Now back to 2 turns, 9 and 25. Last time Macon Rome 1 was at this distance of 9.25 hours on the 20th of October. 1 making all the running in 156.1, beating Princess Amale and Allegiance. So Macon Rome to show them the way home, as we now have a steady downpour of rain.
Horses loading for the 4th. Get your wagers on. The runners are loading. And the loading process will advance as we are greeted by a shower of rain. Last one to load will be Mac and Rome. 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Michael Sims is ready. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing, a beautiful line. As right on the inside and traveling well. That is a hit and run. So hit and run and Hail the Queen. Hail the Queen goes on from hit and run. It's Hail the Queen in front of hit and run, trackled back into second. Macaroon now goes into second right there and watching them from fourth. That's Titan Tempo. Then comes up just behind Titan Tempo, Brenda Boy, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They've got just over 6 furlongs to travel, and it's on that lead, Hail the Queen. Tacked on the outside by Mac and Rome. They're about 4 lengths in front of hit and run. Brenda Boy begins to wind up. Also in between horses, that's Titan Tempo. And racing at the back of the field, that's King Pie. It is Hail the Queen in front and goes on once again. Hail the Queen kicks on about a length and a piece from Mac and Rome racing in second. Brenda Boy going down into third. Then comes Titan Tempo. Behind them, hit and run fading and trying to get to hit and run to overtake. And now doing that, that's King Pie. They head toward the 3 furlong point on the course, and it is Hail the Queen on the very enterprising ride from Dick Cardenas. Hail the Queen passing the 3 in front. Mac and Rome testing once again. Brenda Boy watching them from third. King Pie is beginning to wind up. Also trying to come on. That's up Titan Tempo. And hopelessly out of it. That's hit and run there at the top of the lane. And it's now Mac and Rome that is the front. Brenda Boy is coming on the outside. Mac and Rome in front of Brenda Boy. In between horses. King Pie now challenging strongly. And King Pie hits the front from Brenda Boy. Coming to the furlong pole. It's King Pie in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie. But King Pie is traveling well. Brenda Boy still there pestering King Pie, keeping on. Brenda Boy coming back at King Pie. They're coming to the line. It's King Pie still in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie. King Pie and Brenda Boy. I think King Pie just lost over Brenda Boy. Then comes Mac and Roan back in fourth. Titan Tempo. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, King Pie. 4-year-old chestnut colt by Admiral Alex. Jamaican Pharaoh by Miracle Man. Bert Carl Anderson, own IX Bjorn. Train Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider. Anthony Allen, the groom Paul Allen. Second, number 2, Brenda Boy. Third, number 3, Mac and Rome. Fourth, number 5, Titan Tempo. Final time for 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 2:01 flat. They're off and racing, a beautiful line, as right on the inside and traveling well. That is a hit and run. So hit and run and Il the Queen. Il the Queen goes on from hit and run. It's Il the Queen in front of hit and run, trackled back into second. Macaroon now goes into second right there and watching them from fourth. That's Titan Tempo. Then comes up just behind Titan Tempo, Brenda Boy, and racing at the back of the field, King Pie. They've got just over 6 furlongs to travel, and it's on that lead, Hail the Queen. Tacked on the outside by Mac and Rome. They're about 4 lengths in front of hit and run. Brenda Boy begins to wind up. Also in between horses, that's Titan Tempo. And racing at the back of the field, that's King Pie. It is Il the Queen in front and goes on once again. Il the Queen kicks on about a length and a piece from Mac and Rome racing in second. Brenda Boy going down into third. Then comes Titan Tempo. Behind them, hit and run fading and trying to get to hit and run to overtake. And now doing that, that's King Pie. They head toward the 3 furlong point on the course, and it is Il the Queen on the very enterprising ride from Dick Cardenas. Il the Queen passing the 3 in front. Mac and Rome testing once again. Brenda Boy watching them from third. King Pie is beginning to wind up, also trying to come on. That's up Titan Tempo, and hopelessly out of it. That's hit and run there at the top of the lane, and it's now Mac and Rome that is the front. Brenda Boy is coming on the outside. Mac and Rome in front of Brenda Boy. In between horses, King Pie now challenging strongly, and King Pie hits the front from Brenda Boy. Coming to the furlong pole, it's King Pie in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie, but King Pie is traveling well. Brenda Boy still there pestering King Pie, keeping on. Brenda Boy coming back at King Pie. They're coming to the line. It's King Pie still in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie. King Pie and Brenda Boy. I think King Pie just lost over Brenda Boy. Then comes Mac and Roan back in fourth. Titan Tempo. Results of race number 4 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 and 4. 2 Brenda Boy, 4 King Pie to the testing barn. The splits, 25-3, 51 flat, 117-3, 145 and 1. The final time, 201 flat. The margins ahead by 3 3/4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure under the shed. We're presenting to the winning groom, Ariel Beckles, Brand Optimization Manager, presents to Shaquille Skeen, representing Paul Allen, the winning groom of race number 4. And it's back to school goodies from Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Lunch kit, stationery, supermarket voucher, book voucher, and a phone card. Congratulations to winning groom Paul Allen.
On to race number 5, and the skies have opened up here, and we have a big field of 16 for the fifth race here, and the betting isn't really as competitive as we anticipated it would be for this one. Nice big field as mentioned, but 7 Sudden Flight currently at $1.80, Big Guy in the Sky, 750, and number 13 Silver Fox currently at 319. Those are the only 3 horses that are really getting any attention whatsoever. So although it is a big field of 16, there are not a whole lot of chances being given to horses other than the 3 I just mentioned. So I guess it's still a little bit early, and more money will be coming in closer to when the horses are loaded. But as it is now, it's number 7 Sudden Flight currently at $1.80, 13 Silver Fox at $3.90, and 10 Big Guy in the Sky currently at $7.50. Those are the ones that are taking a little bit of money that's really been bet in this race. And I guess a lot of punters are still being aware of the heavy rainfall that is taking place here approaching race 5. So good luck.
So the racetrack now downgraded to sloppy. The racetrack now sloppy. So the track superintendent, Everton Henry, has downgraded the track to a sloppy, racing on a slappy surface. Runners are on track for the fifth. It's for 5-year-olds and up, optional claimers, 200,000 only, and native bred 6-year-old and up, non-winners of 2, and native bred 5-year-olds maiden. The distance, 400 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, Io Primero, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 4, Last Hurrah, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 5, Lady Katgara, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 8, XY Soul, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 9, Galloway Bay, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 11, Raw Liquid, 56.5 kilos or 125 pounds. Number 14, Cold Pursuit, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. Number 15, Wear Your Honor, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on a double exacta quinella trifecta superfecta high five. This is where the Twilight Six begins. A Twilight Six pool approaching $6 million, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on.
An exciting finish there to race at number 4, and that was King Pie at 5-1. Anthony Allen teamed up with Anthony Nunes. Anthony teamed up with Anthony there, and the wet going. The rain was in a torrential downpour during the running of race number 4, and clearly King Pie ready to go in there and eked out a narrow win over Brenda Ball, who finished strongly once again and run up once again. That's his 4th run-up effort in now his last 5 starts, so he keeps on finding 1-2 good. Mac and Rome made a nice mid-race move there, but was unable to keep up with the deep closers, King Pie and Brenda Boy. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day down to 210 with 21.95 million plus in that net pool, and we have 2 legs remaining. And the Catch 9 down to 49 tickets and 393,000 plus in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. If you got knocked out of the Reggae 6 like I did, minimum guarantee period of 3.5 million is still intact for the Twilight 6. The track is now sloppy, so read for the mudlarks. Let's take a look at the 5th. It's for the lowest level of claimers, 16 at 800 meters straight, the cavalry charge on a sloppy track. This is indeed a recipe for upset. Top choice goes to number 7, Sudden Flight, even one favorite. Ray and Loose Ride for Stephen Todd. This one was running up last time out to Blade. That was at 4th straight, back at 4th straight again. But the change of barn, will we see a similar effort from Sudden Flight? We'll find out in a few moments' time. Number 13 is Silver Fox, banging form, 1-2 of the last 3. So he's in tip-top shape, 57 kilos the weight. Shane Ellis picks up the mount once again. Look for him to run well. He's at odds of 3-1, your second choice in wagering. Number 11 gets 8-1, and that's Raw Liquid. It's a wet track. Raw Liquid, really, I should stand up for this. Anthony Fraser looks for his first career win as a new licensed apprentice. 22 mounts so far this season, 3 seconds and 2/3. Raw Liquid can very well deliver the goods here at 8-1. And number 10 is Big Guy in the Sky. He gets 5-1. The dog is Michael Spencer. Has speed as well. Beat last time out in 7 behind Silver Fox. Well, the sloppy going may very well see Big Guy in the Sky being that much closer. Make it 7, 13, 11, and 10 in race number 5 to kick off for Twilight 6. Sudden Flight over Silver Fox, Raw Liquid, and Big Guy in the Sky. Twilight 6 pool now 6 million and climbing. Best of luck.
And the number 13, Silver Fox. 1 claim submitted, Oraldo Chin for Michael Ray. Oraldo Chin claims number 13, Silver Fox for Michael Ray. Best of luck with all your wagers. XY Soul completes the line. They're off and racing right away. Right in the middle, Galloway Bay we make out, along with Silver Fox towards the near side. Closer to the near side, that's Where Your Honor and a Cold Pursuit, Boss Izzy. The group to the far, it looks to be led by Jackson over there. Also there, big man Biden. Lady Katgara can be seen in the middle and also making stealthy progress and coming forward. That sudden flight. They make their way coming out to the chute. Sudden flight in the middle. Right there too is big guy in the sky. Silver Fox is also prominent. There are furlong to go. And Silver Fox at big guy in the sky looks to have the lead from its big guy in the sky. Just the leader from Sudden Flight trying to come forward where Your Honor is closest towards it. Big guy in the sky. Sudden Flight trying to get to big guy in the sky, and big guy in the sky goes on to beat Sudden Flight. Then comes Where Your Honor. Looks to be Cold Pursuit. Not too sure who is fifth. Results of race number 5 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn at 10 and 14. 10 a big guy in the sky and 14 Cold Pursuit to the testing barn. The splits 24-1. Final time 48 and 3. The margins a neck by 2.5. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation to the first and the second place groom of their back to school goodies. Making the presentation, Cristel DeRezio, VP Administration and Customer Service. And first of all, she present to a representative of the winning groom, Michael Granston, representing groom George Coote. And the second place groom, Romaine Marshall, collecting Romeo Hutchinson for Romaine Marshall. Congratulations to the grooms, first and second place. And back to school goodies, courtesy of SVRL. It includes lunch kits, stationery, supermarket voucher, book voucher, and phone cards. Number one, Life is Light takes the track early.
On to race number 6 here, this one. Nice big field, good competitive betting here, and a little bit of surprises as well. Number 1, Life is Light. Actually, this one took a lot of early money, currently at, well, $10. This one is 25 to 1 in total, but a lot of early money at the fixers winners here for number 1, Life is Light. Number 2, African Beauty. This one opened at $21, and it's absolutely hammered down to $4. It was $21 just a few moments ago, too. This one 72 in the total, so that's a big springer in this race at the fixers winners and I guess in the tote as well. So great support for number 2, African Beauty, currently at $4. Number 9, newspaper of record, that one taking good support as well. Open at $6 down to $4.80 now. Good support for this one. And there are a couple others that are really selling as you would expect. 13 Brilliant Man currently at $5 and number 16, 3-1 tote choice.
Runners on track for the 6th. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old, not finished second or third lifetime. Number 1, Life is Light, 52 kilos, or 150, make that 52.5 kilos, or 116 pounds. Number 5, Shan Shan, 52 kilos, or 115 pounds. Number 6, Total Velocity, 52 kilos, or 115 pounds. Number 11, Informal Gladiator, 51 kilos, or 114 pounds. Number 14, Starry P, 53 kilos, or 117 pounds. Number 16, Candy Girl, 52 kilos, or 115 pounds. Wagering offered on Double Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Please note we have a High Five carryover here in the 6th. High Five carryover, nearly 135,000. And this is where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star, nearly $1 million wagered in the late 5-star pool, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Please note, High Five carryover, nearly 135,000. Make your wagers as the runners head to post. So do remember, we have a high five carryover here. High five carryover, nearly 135,000. High five pool approaching 250,000. And we have gone past 1 million in the late five stars, heading to 1.2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Runners on their way to post. Hurry and make your wagers.
So Big Guy in the Sky comes good at odds of 5-1 there. Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Michael Spencer, more popular known as Mikey. And the Big Guy in the Sky really registered the sloppy underfoot condition. So this is an example of horses that can step up their game when they get a sloppy racing surface. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming into the cash out leg down to 46, and you have 21.95 million plus to share. So depending on what happens here in race number 6, you could be on the receiving end of a couple million as well. Live ticket count on the catch stand down to 3 with 393,000 plus in that net pool, and we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 starting off at a mere 863. So that tells you it was a difficult start there for the Twilight 6 players. Over 5.36 million is in that net pool. Let's now take a look at the cash out leg of the regular 6 and start of the late 5 star. Top selection goes to number 4, You're My Sweetie. Dane Dawkins look for a quick double, and he rides it for Gear Sobriety. Tongue tie on, figured on, track is sloppy, cuts back in distance from 7.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs. All indications are in this nuns of second or third race lifetime for maidens that You're My Sweetie should be able to get the job done, and as such, the market signals are very strong at 8-5. Number 13, Brilliant Mind, also gets positive market signals as well. 5-1 on debut, 3-1 last time out. Shane Ellis picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins. Riding here for Donovan Thompson. Tongue tie has been removed. Brilliant Mind is a 3-year-old roan filly. So you know the saying is that grey horses love sloppy underfoot conditions. So we could see a couple of grey horses stepping up their game here. And the first instance could be for Brilliant Mind. And this one looks quite calm, cool, and collective on the sloppy surface. Number 3, the Manipulator. This one gets odds of 7-1. Paul Francis looks for a double. Had a peach of a ride earlier aboard Lucy in the Sky. And the Manipulator is a top weight at 56.5 kilos. Has second time Lasix, has shown pace. And you know pace makes a race. Has been chasing at the half mile in his last 3 outings. Chased from second on those 3 occasions. So look for the Manipulator to be forward placed on a sloppy track. And speed on the slop is going to be an asset. Towards the outside, we have number 16, Candy Girl, at 5-1. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle Rider, trainer Byron Davis, and Head Back Racing. Candy Girl, 4th last time out behind Dreamer's Corner, Kusmi, and Miss Brayton. Look for another positive effort here. And you're getting 5-1 there for Candy Girl. Looks to be a wide open event on paper. These are maidens who have never finished second or third lifetime. A lot of surprises could be in store here. 12 fillies versus 4 colts. Going here for one of the fillies, number 4, You're My Sweetie, to get the better of number 13, Brilliant Mind, another filly. For third, one of the colts, the Manipulator. And for fourth, another filly, Candy Girl.
So they've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. They're going to load right now. And look at that late 5-star pool. It's approaching 1.5 million. High 5 pool approaching 400,000. Once again, carry over nearly 135,000 as the loading up has started. African Beauty, the first one to load in gate 2. The Manipulator to gate 3. Shan Shan to gate 5. Shan goes in at 5. Working on Total Velocity to gate 6. Rider comes down from the 4. That's You're My Sweetie. Dean Dawkins looking for a double. You're My Sweetie heads to gate 4. You're My Sweetie goes in. Devastating Dean Dawkins, he'll climb aboard. Looking for 2 on the day. 6 furlong the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. And I think I just saw the graphics of 46 live tickets. 21 plus million. That's the net pool. Newspaper of Records loads at 9. Laurie could be next. Gate number 10. Laurie goes in. Friends Connection heads to gate 12. Friends Connection goes in. Just about 7 runners to be loaded in this 16-horse strong field. Informal Gladiator turning sideways. They'll try again. Formal Gladiator. And the lady, that's Everett Clunis riding. Brilliant Mind to gate 13 as Shane Ellis rides. Formal Gladiator, that one with the back to the gate. Starry P in at 14. So Informal Gladiator, Candy Girl, Skillet Arms, Chief in Command, D Storm, and Life is Light. Those are the ones remaining out. Candy Girl heads to 16. A Candy Girl goes in. So 3 to be loaded. D Storm, Chief in Command, and Life is Light. Jockey Anthony Fraser needed now in the stewards room. Anthony Fraser to the stewards room. Has 2 to be loaded. Life is Light. And a Chief in Command to complete the line. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you're closing in the Reggae 6. In fact, best of luck with all your wagers. Life is Light, part of the way in. Life is Light goes in. Chief in Command, the final one. Starter Michael Sims scurrying to his spot. And we're ready. Ready for race number 6. Now he is. One or two might be bobbling in the gate. Now settled. And they're off on racing. Informal Gladiator, Chief in Command, and Friends Connection. Those are the ones that misses it. African Beauty rushes out along with the Manipulator. The Manipulator, African Beauty, rushing down in the outside that Skillet Arms as they go past the 5 furlong point. Right against the rail, that's Life is Light. Right there too, Shan Shan, coming down on the outside and coming around smartly. That looks to be the number 16, Candy Girl, and Candy Girl is really cutting into it. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Skill at Arms, Candy Girl has now assumed the lead. It's Candy Girl, Skill at Arms. These two battling for it. The Manipulator left back about 4 lengths, back into third. Right there too, and coming on the rail, that is Life is Light. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Candy Girl in front, still traveling well. Skill at Arms left back on the inside. Candy Girl splashing the mud at them, coming to the furlong pole. It's Candy Girl with a good-looking lead. Skill at Arms still there fighting. Life is Light is down in the middle, also out in the center of the track. Manipulator, but Candy Girl is really traveling well. Splashing in the mud this afternoon. Coming to the line. Candy Girl has made short work of these. Candy Girl pulling off by about 6 lengths. Running on for second, that's You're My Sweetie. Then comes Life is Light. Lori back in fourth. Maybe the Storm in fifth. Please note, we now have a stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry looking at a possible incident at the half mile. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 16, a Candy Girl. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam. A Sweetie Girl by Traditional. Bred Ethan Parks. Own Headback Racing. Trained Byron Davis. The winning rider, DeMar Williams. The groom, Earl Moody, second. A number 4, You're My Sweetie. A third, number 1, Life is Light. Fourth, number 10, Lori. And a fifth, number 8, D Storm. The final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.1. One or two might be bobbling in the gate. Now settled. And they're off on racing. Informal Gladiator, Chief in Command, and Friends Connection. Those are the ones that misses it. African Beauty rushes out along with the Manipulator. The Manipulator, African Beauty, rushing down on the outside at Skillet Arms as they go past the 5 furlong point. Right against the rail, that's Life is Light. Right there to Shan Shan, coming down on the outside and coming around smartly. That looks to be the number 16, Candy Girl, and Candy Girl is really cutting into it. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is on that lead. Skillet Arms, Candy Girl has now assumed the lead. It's Candy Girl, Skillet Arms. These two battling for it. The Manipulator left back about 4 lengths back into third. Right there too, and coming on the rail, that is Life is Light. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Candy Girl in front, still traveling well. Skillet Arms left back on the inside. Candy Girl splashing the mud at them, coming to the furlong pole. It's Candy Girl with a good-looking lead. Skillet Arms still there fighting. Life is Light is down in the middle, also out in the center of the track. Manipulator, but Candy Girl is really traveling well. Splashing in the mud this afternoon. Coming to the line. Candy Girl has made short work of these. Candy Girl pulling off by about 6 lengths. Running on for second, that's You're My Sweetie. Then comes Life is Light. Lori back in fourth. Maybe The Storm in fifth. And after the Easter's inquiry, there'll be no change after the inquiry. And your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the first and the second placed groom. Getting their back to school goodies, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Coyote Fuller. He's part of the technical team here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment, and he makes it to a representative of the winning groom being Errol Moody, the representative Rondan Braham for the first place groom, and Coyote will also present to a representative of the second place groom, Anthony McLeod. Garfield Samuels will collect that one, and we want to congratulate both the first and the second place grooms. Well done. Results of race number 6 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn at 10 and 16. 10 Lori and 16 Candy Girl to the testing barn. Reggae 6, 11 winners of the Reggae 6. So we have 11 new millionaires, each receiving $1,995,482. Make that, let's do that again. 11 winners, $1,995,482. And nobody caught the high five. So a carryover in the high five to race number, going to race number 8, a whopping figure, 420,000 plus. So high five carryover race 8 of 420. 20,000 plus. The splits, 23-4, 49-3, the final time, 117-1, the margins, 4 3/4 by a half.
So Candy Girl gets the job done there on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 at odds of 5-1. Demara Williams riding there for trainer Byron Davis and owner Headback Racing. A comfortable win. Really enjoyed the stop it on the full condition there, the Candy Girl. And she delivers the goods for 11 Reggae 6 players, each receiving 1,995,482. So millionaires created here today at Caymanas Park once again, compliments of SVREL and the Reggae 6. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
It's Casual Peach, this link. What a heck of a fight. This coming to the furlong pole. Casual Peach still just the leader. This link not going away. Trying to come on that last dance and outwide the love of God. Casual Peach begins to find another gear, and Casual Peach is running away. It's Casual Peach in front, but here comes Last Dance trying to come down the middle of the racetrack and coming on too. That's Bad Investment, but Casual Peach has landed first from Bad Investment. Then comes the Last Dance. Got tight for fourth. Maybe Dodger Slink, just ahead of Traditional Boy. Wayne's Princess and Life is Life. Wayne's Princess assuming the lead from Life is Life, laboring back into second. Wayne's Princess is beginning to find more. Coming to the furlong pole and now skips away by 4 or 5 lengths. Still there chasing back into second. That's Life is Life. They're coming to the half a furlong pole, and this one is over. Wayne's Princess begins to sprint away. Wayne's Princess and Uville Pinnock will land the second on the card. Wayne's Princess by maybe 4 lengths. Life is second. Then comes Princess Talisi. Gilbert might have snatched fourth from Buttercup. They're coming to the furlong pole. Lucy in the Sky keeps on rolling, but Nakamura is not going away. Lucy in the Sky trying to get rid of Nakamura. Coming with a half a furlong to go. Lucy in the Sky and Paul Francis keeps on rolling, and Lucy in the Sky will land the third, maybe by 2.5 lengths. Nakamura is back into second. Then comes Turn on the Light, running on for fourth, Conundrum, and back in fifth, General Chief. They're at the top of the lane, and it's now McEnroe. That is the front. Brenda Boy is coming on the outside. McEnroe in front of Brenda Boy. In between horses, King Pie now challenging strongly, and King Pie hits the front from Brenda Boy. Coming to the furlong pole, it's King Pie in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie, but King Pie is traveling well. Brenda Boy still there pestering King Pie, keeping on. Brenda Boy coming back at King Pie. They're coming to the line. It's King Pie still in front. Brenda Boy trying to get to King Pie. King Pie and Brenda Boy. I think King Pie just lost over Brenda Boy. Then comes McEnroe back in fourth. Tighten tempo. They make their way coming out to the chute. Sudden Flight in the middle. Right there too is Big Guy in the Sky. Silver Fox is also prominent. There are furlong to go. And Silver Fox at Big Guy in the Sky looks to have the lead from its Big Guy in the Sky. Just the leader from Sudden Flight trying to come forward. Where Your Honor is closest towards it. Big Guy in the Sky. Sudden Flight trying to get to Big Guy in the Sky. And Big Guy in the Sky goes on to beat Sudden Flight. Then comes Where Your Honor. Looks to be Cold Pursuit. Not too sure who is fifth. It's Candy Girl with a good-looking lead. Skeleton still there fighting. Life is Light is down in the middle, also out in the center of the track. Manipulator, but Candy Girl is really traveling well. Split splashing in the mud this afternoon. Coming to the line. Candy Girl has made short work of these. Candy Girl pulling off by about 6 lengths. Running on for second. That's You're My Sweetie. Then comes Life is Light. Lori back and forth. Maybe the Storm in fifth. We have a rider change to announce. Race 8, number 4, Legal Opportunity. Make the rider Anthony Fraser. Anthony Fraser rides number 4, Legal Opportunity, in race number 8. May I have your attention, please? Kindly note, race 7, number 2, Miss Marbella, goes with the figure of 8. So, number 2, Miss Marbella wears the figure of 8 in race number 7. And once again, just repeating the rider change, race 8. Race 8, number 4, Legal Opportunity, the rider, Anthony Fraser.
Race number 7, small field of 6, and not really a whole lot of action taking place at the fixtures winner just yet. However, in terms of what has been happening so far. Number 3, Miss Money Penny opened at 350. Nicely bet, some good bets been taken on this one down to 330. This one is currently at 3-1 in the tote, which is your second favorite in the tote. That's number 3, Miss Money Penny. But right now, this one is the best back runner at the fixers window. Number 4, another one currently at 220. This one taking some support as well, along with number 6, Mighty Gully, currently at 350. But as it is now, number 3, Miss Money Penny is the best back runner, open at 350 down to 330, and this one, best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 7. Good luck.
Runners on track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance, 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Miss Marbella, a tongue tie and figure eights, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Number 3, Miss Moneypenny, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 5, Duchess, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 6, Mighty Gully, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on double exacta, a trifecta. This is where the strike 4 begins, and nearly $1 million wagered in the strike 4 pool. The jackpot bonus in excess $1 million, and the rolling triple on its way to, well, the figure has changed on the strike 4. A strike 4 now approaching 1.2 million. We're almost at 1.2 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Runners heading to post. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to our Reggae 6 winners, all 11 Reggae 6 winners, $1,995,482 in dividends here. And indeed, the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 continues to make millionaires of our fans, and indeed, it's always a pleasure. The next item is the Catch 9. One ticket's alive on the Catch 9, 393,000 plus in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot over 1.243 million. And the other item of interest here. The Twilight 6 now down to 298 live tickets with 5.36 million plus in that net pool. And we have 4 legs remaining on the Twilight 6. A lot can happen in 4 races, particularly on a sloppy track. So it could be in store for some big dividends there for the Twilight 6. It's now on to the start of the Strike 4. We have a field of 6. They go 1,000 meters straight. And the Strike 4 jackpot just over 1,011,000. It's a restricted state contest, so imported thrills it up. Nuns of 3 and native bred thrills and 4 years nuns of 4. The purse here, 1.19 million. Top choice goes to number 6, Mighty Gully. Emilia McLean riding for trainer Robert Pearson. At this one, Mighty Gully ran well in the Classics earlier this season. Was third in the 1,000 guineas behind Burning Hedge and Linguist. And of course, you know, Linguist came back and won the Oaks. Burning Hedge runner-up in the Jamaica Derby. Last 2 outings for Mighty Gully, both at 10 furlongs in the Ledger and the Oaks. So clearly she doesn't want to go so far. And as such, a 5 furlong straight distance perfectly suited to her run. She won on debut over 900 meters straight in a new track record of 53 and a fifth of a second. And she has run well. Subsequent to that, sprinting, going 5.5 furlongs, ran on to beat another one within shade of the wire by a short head, and Balmore was served there. So back over the straight course now, a mere 49.5 kilos for Emilia McLean, and that sees Mighty Gully getting some 6.5 kilos from another one. Also sees her getting 5 kilos from Miss Marbella. She's getting weight all round. So Mighty Gully, from this standpoint, at 3-1, looks to be a good deal. Number 4, another one, undefeated over 5 furlongs straight, 2 from 2. Won on debut over the distance in 59 flat, then came back, won at nuns of 2 in 102 flat. Last time out, one going 5.5 furlongs in 108 and a fifth of a second. Hiked at the scale from 53 kilos to 56 kilos, and that sees him being the top weight. He's the lone colt in the lineup, racing against 5 fillies and allowing them lumps of weight all round. So 4-5 looks a bit too short from this point at the scale. So let's see how well another one will be able to deliver here. He's, as I said, the lone colt in the field of 6. Number 2, Miss Marbella, an imported filly, has only raced 3 times, third twice, and won on the other occasion. Has worked very well. 47 flat, 1 minute flat over the straight on the 24th of August. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount for Peter Dunn-Passard, and Miss Marbella has first time Lasix today, so she's at 7-2, and that also represents fairly good value. Number 3, Miss Moneypenny, has been a source of disappointment since her initial career victories, which came on her first 2 starts. Won in 34-4 for 3 furlongs straight on debut, August 2024, and then came back in October, won in 108 and a fifth of a second, beating Unspun and Burning Hedge. Subsequent to that, Unspun voted champion 2-year-old of last season. Burning Hedge, you know, her resume is also quite rich as well. Won the 1,000 guineas, runner-up in the Derby. So Miss Moneypenny beat some useful horses when she won her first 2 races. So clearly she had setbacks since, but she appears to be getting back to useful form now. Led for the first half mile in that 5.5 furlong contest, won by another one. So cutting back in distance by half a furlong, picks up 3.5 kilos to go at 53 kilos. Last time out, ridden by Abigail Abel, it's now Robert Halliday. Tongue tie has now been fitted. Miss Moneypenny worked well on the 17th of August, 4 straight in 47 flat, 5 straight in a minute flat. So Miss Moneypenny should also be kept on the right side. She's at 3-1. As you can see, all 6 horses are in single-digit odds. 7-1 for Wayne Sarah Links. 8-1. The longest shot on the board is Duchess, number 5. Wide open contest here. Make it 6, 4, 2, and 3. My order of preference, Mighty Gully, to get the better of another one, Miss Marbella and Miss Moneypenny. Strike 4 pool is at 1.2 million. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Strike 4 now approaching 1.7 million, so we're getting close to $2 million in the Strike 4 pool, and the rolling triple on its way to 550,000. And we have some sad news to announce right now. It is with deep sadness that Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited announced the passing of 2 esteemed members of the racing fraternity. Norris Bunny Finn, a dedicated owner and breeder for over 35 years, and Lunford Jackto, a committed owner breeder and assistant trainer for over 40 years. Both made invaluable contributions to the growth and spirit of horse racing, and their legacy will long be remembered within our community. We extend our heartfelt condolences to the families, friends, and all who mourn their passing. So, very sad news there for two of our very popular owners, Norris Bonifin and Lunford Jack 2. Get your wagers on here in race number 7. They've closed up the front of the gates. Got a wager now. They're going to load. Get your bets on. Horses loading for the 7th. Wayne's Cherry Links, the first one to load. Miss Marbella into 2. Miss Moneypenny coming up at 3. Miss Moneypenny, part of the way in. Another one is loaded at 4. Miss Moneypenny's in at 3. Mighty Gully in at 6. And the final one, Duchess, to complete the line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with your strike 4 and all other wagers. Duchess goes in, Mighty Gully, ooh. Has ejected the rider, but now settled once again. Rider off Mighty Gully, Emilio McLean. Backing out Mighty Gully. That one will have to pass a vet check. Mighty Gully. Miss Moneypenny is also backed out of gate 3. It appears that Duchess is unsettled in gates 5 as well. So you're backing out the runners, so we may have a scratch, no confirmation as yet. Backing the runners out of the gate. So a slight delay. Slight delay to race number 7. Additional wagering time. Get your bets on. Once again, the runners are moving in. Mighty Gully is also, rider comes up and is also coming back in. So we have the full field of 6. Once again, we have a line. Miss Moneypenny settled once again. 5 furlongs straight the trip. And we are ready for race number 7. They're off on racing. They came away smartly, except for Marbella, who switched toward the near side, as another one and Miss Moneypenny charting the course right now. Another one, Miss Moneypenny. Mighty Gully is also on the premises. Just on the far side, that's Wayne's Cherry Link. Then comes Duchess, and just behind them, right against the rail, Miss Marbella. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is Miss Moneypenny. Might just have the lead from another one testing. Miss Moneypenny, another one right there, and coming down the middle of the racetrack. That's Wayne's Cherry Link, but it's Miss Moneypenny, another one. These two testing, coming to the furlong pole. Miss Moneypenny, another one. They're glued together, coming to the half a furlong pole. Miss Moneypenny, another one. Mighty Gully is closest to us. Miss Moneypenny, another one. Miss Moneypenny, another one. It's Miss Moneypenny, another one. Another one gets there over Miss Moneypenny. Then comes Mighty Gully, back and forth. Wayne's Cherry Link. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, another one, 3-year-old Bay Colt by Avenue Melkenu. Shanita Goodas by Seeking the Glory, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Joseph Lors, Rajendra Punai, and Donald G. Webby. It's the second win on the card for trainer Anthony Babanunes. The breeding rider, the Wily Coyote Dick Cardenas, the groom Mark McNaughty. Second, number 3, Miss Moneypenny. Third, number 6, Mighty Gully. Fourth, number 1, Wayne's Cherry Links. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 58 and 1. And we're asking the second place finisher groom, that's Tevin Dawes. You're going to be needed in the winners enclosure for presentation a little later on. So asking you to gear up to head to the winners enclosure. They're off on racing. They came away smartly, except for Smart Bella, who switched toward the near side as another one, and Miss Moneypenny charting the course right now. Another one, Miss Moneypenny. Mighty Gully is also on the premises. Just on the far side, that's Wayne's Cherry Link. Then comes Duchess, and just behind them, right against the rail, Miss Marbella. They make their way coming out of the chute, and it is Miss Moneypenny might just have the lead from another one testing. Miss Moneypenny, another one right there, and coming down the middle of the racetrack. That's Wayne's Cherry Link, but it's Miss Moneypenny, another one. These two testing, coming to the furlong pole. Miss Moneypenny, another one. They're glued together, coming to the half a furlong pole. Miss Moneypenny, another one. Mighty Gully is closest to us. Miss Moneypenny, another one. Miss Moneypenny, another one. It's Miss Moneypenny, another one. Another one gets there over Miss Moneypenny. Then comes Mighty Gully, back and forth, Wayne's Cherry Link. Results of race number 7 are official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 1 and 4. 1 Wayne's Cherry Links, and 4 another one to the testing barn. The splits 23 flat by 45 to the final time of 5 furlong straight. 58 and 1. The margins a neck by 1.5. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of gift packages courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment for back to school for the winning and second place groom. Collecting for the winning groom Mark McNaughty. Sheldon Thompson will collect from Coyote Fuller of our technical team here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And Coyote will also present to Orlando Cottrell, representing the second place groom, Tevin Dawes. Congratulations to the first and the second place grooms. So coming up next here at Caymanas Park, the very popular late triple starts in race 8. And we also have a massive high five carryovers. High five carryover for the high five players and everybody else. Massive one in excess 420,000. High five carryover coming up in race 8. Runners on track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred, 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds up and up, maidens. The distance, 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Double the Cash, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 4, Legal Opportunity, the rider Anthony Fraser, 57 kilos or 126 pounds. Number 6, Planner, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 7, Jet Ski Girl, 51 kilos, 112 pounds. Number 8, Smart Player, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. And number 9, Storm Boy, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. Remember the carryover in the high five in excess 420,000. High five pool approaching 500,000. Late triple starts here. Late triple pool on its way to 700,000. It's normally $1 million seller. Today should be no different, and it's the last triple of the day. So make the best of it. Runners are making their way to post.
So another one gets the job done. The lone colt in the lineup, 1 colt versus 5 fillies, and the colt comes out on top. The Cardenas for Anthony Nunes, and that's 3 from 3 for another one, going 5 furlong straight. 1 at 5 furlong straight on debut, and has added 2 more 5 straight victories to his tally. So he's now a 4-time winner from 8 career starts, clocking at 50% there. Miss Moneypenny back to form, ran a brave race to be second. Mighty Gully thereabouts two, and was a close-up third. 222 tickets are alive on the Twilight 6 with 5.36 million plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the final triple of the day, and the last triple with a minimum guaranteed payout of 400,000. Race number 8 is for restricted allowance 5 nature bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 and imported 5 maidens. A field of 10 assembled to go postwards. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Top selection goes to number 9. Storm Boy showed good speed last time out, led for half mile in a 5.5 furlong contest, second in the end by 3.25 lengths, cruising again. Now gets a furlong longer to travel. Ramon Appear maintains the mount for 3.25 Williams. Storm Boy gets 2-1 and looks likely to relish the sloppy underfoot condition. Make this one the horse to catch. Number 10, Money Must gets odds of 6-5. This is a gray in the mud, so Dean Dawkins looks for his second win in Cardi Ratcher, Ricardo Brown. Last time out, Money Must chased home Tequila Flight, going 7 furlongs. Cuts back in distance by half a furlong. Money Must, 6-5. Your firm favorite in the betting. Number 2 is Security Code. Charlton Riley picks up the mount for trainer Errol Burke. And this Security Code, void of early pace and speed, but has a good late turn of foot. And once he relishes the sloppy underfoot condition, he should prove to be strongest at the finish. He'll be coming on late in the event at 92, represents fair value for your money. Number 5 is Suing Goodbye. This one is getting 7-1. Leads, but stops and stops. The widely counted Cardinals rights of Fitzgerald, Treddy Richards, and owner Laura McLaren. This Excuse Me Goodbye has equipment change, hood removed, blinkers fitted, tongue tire fitted. Look for Excuse Me Goodbye to dictate terms here. And this one will be dictating terms for a long way. And it's left to be seen how resolute she'll be today with the going on the sloppy side. Going for 9, Storm Boy to get the better of 10, Money Must, then 2, Security Code, and 5, Excuse Me Goodbye. Late Triple Pool is at 750,000. Remember, there's a high 5 carryover of well over 400,000. Best of luck.
So the high 5 pool approaching 800,000. Your high 5 pool approaching 800,000. Carryover just under or in excess 420,000, and nearly $1 million in the late triple. Hurry and place your bets as the runners have arrived at the post. High 5 pool approaching $1 million. High 5 closing in on $1 million. Late triple approaching 1.2 million. Get your wagers on. They have closed the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. So hurry and place your bets. High five approaching $1 million. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Starter calling the runners forward. Body move heads to gate 1. Horses loading. Loading for the 7th. Body move the first one in. Security code brought to gate 2. Security code goes in. Excuse me, goodbye. Lining up for 5. Rather hopping off. That's Dick Cardenas. He's looking for 2 on the day. Excuse me, goodbye goes in. Cardenas having a seat. Planner is next at 6. The planner goes in. Jet ski girl heads to gate 7. A jet ski girl is up and in. Security code as situated in gate 2. Rider comes down from the 9. That's Storm Boy. Raman appears. Storm Boy goes in. Double the cash in at 3. Storm Boy is in. Appear he'll have a seat. So waiting on 3 of them. Legal opportunities 1. Smart player. And the money must. Money must, your even money favorite. Devastating day looking for a doubler. He rides the favorite money must. Got a massive high five pool this. Gone past $1 million, heading to 1.1 million. High five pool. Wow. Carryover in excess 420,000. Making way for a massive payout in the high five. Money must, they're working on to gate 10. Money must goes in. Legal opportunity comes to gate 4. And a smart player will complete the line. Legal opportunity, that one at the back to the gate. I think to straighten that one out, the hard-working starter's assistant. Legal opportunity. Backing away from gate 4. More manpower being added to get this one in. Smart play waiting. So still working on this legal opportunity. Not in any rush to load. And I think lashing out at the starter's assistant as well. Legal opportunity. Despised in the betting at 56 to 1. Wearing the starter's patient thin. This legal opportunity. In the meantime, you have a slim chance of getting a late ticket for the very late bettors, as legal opportunity continues to defy the starting gate attendance. Smart player, just waiting on that one to be loaded, and smart player will load last. Rider comes down from legal opportunity, that's Anthony Fraser. Let's see if that does the trick. They've opened the gate, coax this one in, so all tactics being employed, and it looks as if it's working. Legal opportunity finally goes in, rider climbs aboard, and the smart play to complete the line. 6.5 for along the trip. This is the start of the late triple, a massive high five pool to boot. Best of luck with all your wagers. Smart play goes in, and we're ready right away. Legal opportunity does everything wrong and is totally out of the race so far. Storm Boy gets that lead from Excuse Me Goodbye. Going down on the outside, that's Money Must. Body Move is right on the inside of that one. Then comes a Double the Cash. Just behind them, that's a Jet Ski Girl. Then comes Security Code. And racing behind the Security Code, that's Planner. And not going anywhere this afternoon is Legal Opportunity. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead. Excuse Me Goodbye. Storm Boy racing in second. Money Must is third. Right there in fourth, that's Body Move, about 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Double the Cash. Making a slight progress, that's Planner, overtaking Jet Ski Girl, and out of it, that's Security Code. And nowhere to be found, Legal Opportunity. They're at the top of the lane, and Dick Cardenas says go on the Excuse Me Goodbye. Money Must coming down the middle of the racetrack. Storm Boy is in between horses, and now Money Must strike the front. Storm Boy is coming forward, so Money Must bracing for a storm from Storm Boy. It's Money Must in front. Storm Boy trying to get to Money Must. Money Must is slipping away from Storm Boy, coming to the half a furlong pole. Money Must and Dane Dawkins, they have the money on their mind. And Money Must goes on to score. Money Must beats Storm Boy. Planner could have snatched second, could have snatched third from Jet Ski Girl. Running on for fifth, that's Security Code. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 10, Money Must. 5-year-old gray or round horse by Midnight Hawk, Princess Acola by Sorrentino, bred Paul Campbell, owner Patrick Calder and Paul Campbell, train Ricardo Brown, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for devastating Dane Dawkins, groom Dave Dixon. Second, number 9, a Storm Boy. A third, number 6, Planner. Fourth, number 7, Jet Ski Girl. And a fifth, a number 2, Security Code. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 126 and 4. Smart play goes in, and we're ready right away. Legal Opportunity does everything wrong and is totally out of the race so far. Storm Boy gets that lead from Excuse Me Goodbye. Going down on the outside, that's Money Must. Body Move is right on the inside of that one. Then comes a Double the Cash. Just behind them, that's a Jet Ski Girl. Then comes Security Code. And racing behind the Security Code, that's Planner. And not going anywhere this afternoon is Legal Opportunity. They go past the 4, and it is on that lead. Excuse Me Goodbye. Storm Boy racing in second. Money Must is third. Right there in fourth, that's Body Move. About 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Double the Cash. Making a slight progress, that's Planner. Overtaking Jet Ski Girl, and out of it, that's Security Code. And nowhere to be found, Legal Opportunity. They're at the top of the lane, and Dick Cardenas says go on the Excuse Me Goodbye. Money Must coming down the middle of the racetrack. Storm Boy is in between horses, and now Money Must strike the front. Storm Boy is coming forward, so Money Must bracing for a storm from Storm Boy. It's Money Must in front. Storm Boy trying to get to Money Must. Money Must is slipping away from Storm Boy, coming to the half a furlong pole. Money Must and Dane Dawkins, they have the money on their mind. And Money Must goes on to score. Money Must beats Storm Boy. Planner could have snatched second, could have snatched third from Jet Ski Girl. Running on for fifth, that's Security Code. May I have your attention, please? The second placed groom, the second place finisher groom, that's Mendel Williams, or representative. Please go now to the winner's enclosure for presentation. That's the second place groom, Mendel Williams, or representative. Go now to the winner's enclosure. Results of race number 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn 2 and 10. 2 security code and 10 money must to the testing barn. The splits 24-3, 50 and 1. 119 flat. The final time 126 and 4. The margins 2.5 by 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation to the first and the second place grooms. Gift package, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, and it's for school purposes. Making the presentation, Ricardo Williams, Assistant Manager ICT, and he makes it to Michael Grovey representing the winning groom, Dave Dixon. So we're still asking a representative of the second place groom to the winner's enclosure urgently for presentation.
On to race number 9, and this one, very nice betting race here. Pretty competitive in terms of, well, on paper it is at least. So let's look at the fixed odds better here. Number 7, Provident, currently at $5. This one was taking money from the windows open, so it was at $6.50. Took quite a bit of money on Provident from very early in the morning, but as we've moved later towards the day now. It is Florinda that is really taking a lot of money. But $3 down to 220. A lot of bets coming into Florinda, and not just a lot of bets, but a lot of people have used them online in their parlays. So a lot of bets coming in and closing on Florinda. Number 10 Supremacy taking some support as well at 320, and number 3 Huntsman took quite a few bets not too long ago. Huntsman currently at $7, but as it those are the 4 main ones that are getting bet, probably in from early: Huntsman, Florinda, and Supremacy. But as it is now, the best back runner at the fixers winner is number 8 Florindia, and that's also the 65 tote favorite. Good luck for race number 9.
Runners on track for the ninth. It's the ONS TACK Room Trophy. A restricted overnight allowance for 3 rolls and up. The distance, 1 mile. Number 3, Super Alex, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Or make that number 2, Super Alex, 117 pounds. Number 3, Huntsman, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. And number 9, 53 kilos. Number 9, Magnificent Force, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. And number 10, Supremacy, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late double starts, very popular late double, a sure $1 million seller, and high five wagering as well. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post.
Somebody must is a must on the ONS Tack Room card, and that's a double for Dane Dawkins, and he had a win with another 10 horse earlier in the card, and that was a big guy in the sky. So Dane Dawkins, 5-1 big guy in the sky, and gets the win aboard the favorite at 65. Money must for his second win on the card. Storm Boy ran a brave race to be second. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 166 with 5.36 billion plus in that net pool. So you're into some big dividends already. So whatever happens in races 9 and 10, that should only increase your collection. It's the feature, the ONS Tack Room Trophy, and we have a field of 13. They go 1 mile. The purse is 1.25 billion. It's a horse who have not won an overnight race in lifetime. Interesting field of 13. Top selection goes to number 8, Florindia. Radish Roman Rider, Arnold Rambadi Jr. has raced 3 times locally, ran well among open overnight horses on the 24th of May on her local debut. Ran among restricted company and won easily, going 6 furlongs next in town, then stepped back among open overnight horses. Now among non-winners of overnight race lifetime and looks sharp and ready. Has worked well, 3 furlongs 35.3 on the 16th of August, and then on the 23rd of August, 7 furlongs in 129.3. Sharp and ready is this Florindia, and she's your even money choice and gets the boat here, though stretching out to a mile for the first time. Number 10, Supremacy. This one looks good also, and Anthony News looks very solid on the card. Romero Spencer has the assignment. One last time out racing among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime, and was disqualified after passing the post first. So looks to try to make amends right away, and I'm going to give this one a chance, just as good a chance as any. Number 7 is Provident. This one gets odds of 6-1. Eric Horton rides for Tradition Costa, and this Provident has raced twice at overnight. 5 by 6 tenths last time out, going 5 round, a trip which could be determined to be a trifle short of his best. So did well there. Now gets a mile to work with and gets a sloppy track as well. Has run well on sloppy tracks in the not too distant past. I'm expecting Provident to be in the thick of things to the very end. And number 2 is Super Alex, 5-year-old, running against some useful 4-year-olds here, but he has been second 2 of his last 3, beaten behind Gurvana, beat behind Blue Vinyl. So Super Alex's usual honest effort should see him being right there in the thick of things at the finish as well. A competitive looking event for the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Big up to the ONS Tack Room crew, Mr. and Mrs. Hines, of course, the customer service reps there, Michelle and Kamisha. Indeed, we look forward to them being in the winner's enclosure to make the presentation after the running of the ONS Tack Room Trophy, the 13th running of the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Make it 8, 10, 7, and 2. Florindia over Supremacy, Provident, and Super Alex.
High five wagering approaching 300,000. Your high five pool. Nearly 300,000 wagered. The late double starts now, and nearly 1.1 million. That's where it's heading. In your late double pool, get your wagers on. The runners are arriving at the post for the O&S Tack Room Trophy. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to start as they've closed up the front of the gate for the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Today's feature. The front of the gates are closed, and the late double, nearly 1.3 million, and your high five pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. You're running out of wagering time or sure. Horses loading. Loading for the ninth, the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Whiskey, the first one to load. Super Alex. It's to gate 2. Empress Lynx. Gate 5. Antarctica, gate number 6. Provident lining up for 7. Provident goes in. Florindia, the even money favorite, to gate 8. Magnificent Force might be next at 9. So Magnificent Force heads to gate 9. Allegiance at 12. Mr. Senator 11. Working on Mr. Senator almost all the way in. Huntsman heads to 3. Mr. Senator is in at 11. Lion Charmer in at 13. Main Mistress still to be loaded at 4. And Supremacy at 10. Main Mistress, Supremacy, joins. 1 mile the trip. This is today's feature, the ONS Tack Room Trophy. And we seem to have a line. They're off on racing. Florindia gets a flyer. Florindia is quite early. Supremacy also on the premises. Florindia and Supremacy leads them passing the 7th. Supremacy now goes on from Florindia racing back there in 2nd. Right there, that Huntsman quite early. As they head toward the 6 furlong point, it is Supremacy in front of Florindia, joined on the outside by Huntsman. Then comes Main Mistress, right beside Main Mistress, that's Antarctica. About 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Magnificent Force coming on. Also coming down into it, that's Mr. Senator. Just behind them, that's Empress Lynx. Allegiance comes next, then comes right on the rail. That's Super Alex. Super Alex and running together with Super Alex. That is Provident. Just behind them, that's Lion Charmer, and racing at the back of the field, that is Wizkid. They head toward the street. Supremacy is in front and bowling along on a 4-length lead. Huntsman racing into second, laboring hard into third and trying to come on once again. Florindia also coming down into its main mistress. Mr. Senator is still there on the premises as well. They're at the top of the lane. Supremacy trying to tell this field to in the ONS TACK Room Trophy. Supremacy in front, bowling along on a 5 or 6 length lead. Huntsman is still there fighting on, coming out wide. Main mistress Florinda is beginning to find a second win, but it is Supremacy not letting up on the Supremacy in front. Main mistress begins to dig in on the lead. Supremacy and Romario Spencer, and Supremacy and Romario Spencer is 3 on the day for Anthony Baba Nunes. Supremacy beats Main Mistress. Then comes Allegiance. Super Alex back in fourth, got tied for fifth. Either Magnificent Force or Huntsman. And so the hot streak of trainer Anthony Babanunes continues. He has 3 on the day. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the ONS TACK Room Trophy, number 10 Supremacy, a 4-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Beware Baby by Friendly Lover, Red Ham Stables Limited, owned Yardy Stable, conditioned by trainer Anthony Babanunes. That's 3 on the day. And Yardy Stables and Anthony Babanunes, they're responsible for the first and third places. Second, the number 4, Main Mistress. The third, number 12, Allegiance. Fourth, number 2, Super Alex. And the fifth, number 9, Magnificent Force. The final time for 1 mile, 1,600 meters, 140 flat. They're off on racing. Florinda gets a flyer. Florinda is quite early. Supremacy also on the premises. Florinda and Supremacy leads them passing the 7th. Supremacy now goes on from Florinda racing back there in second. Right there, that Huntsman quite early. As they head toward the 6 furlong point, it is Supremacy in front of Florinda, joined on the outside by Huntsman. Then comes Main Mistress, right beside Main Mistress, that's Antarctica. About 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Magnificent Force coming on. Also coming down into it, that's Mr. Senator. Just behind them, that's Empress Lynx. Allegiance comes next, then comes right on the rail, that's Super Alex. Super Alex and running together with Super Alex, that is Provident. Just behind them, that's Lion Charmer, and racing at the back of the field, that is WizKid. They head toward the three. Supremacy is in front and bowling along on a 4-length lead. Huntsman racing into second, laboring hard into third and trying to come on once again. Florindia also coming down into its main mistress. Mr. Senator is still there on the premises as well. They're at the top of the lane. Supremacy trying to tell this field Tata in the ONS Tack Room Trophy. Supremacy in front, bowling along on a 5 or 6 length lead. Huntsman is still there fighting on, coming out wide, main mistress. Florindia is beginning to find a second win, but it is Supremacy not letting up on the Supremacy in front. Main mistress begins to dig in on the lead. Supremacy and Romaria Spencer, and Supremacy and Romaria Spencer. It's 3 on the day for Anthony Baba Nunes. Supremacy beats main mistress. Then comes Allegiance. Super Alex back in fourth, got tied for fifth. Either Magnificent Force or Huntsman. Results of race number 9 are official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 2 and a 10. 2 and a 10. A 2 Super Alex and a 10 is Supremacy to the testing barn. The splits 24 flat, a 46-4, 112 and 2 the final time, 140 flat the margins, 3 and a quarter by 5 lengths. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the O&S Attack Room Trophy. Making the presentation, Georgia Ellison, and she makes it to Mr. Bruce Bayliss from the Yardie Stable team. Also, Georgia Ellison will present a gift basket to Mr. Bayliss. On behalf of the Yardie team, and that's a member of the Yardie team collecting the basket there, and we want to congratulate them. For the winning trainer, Jean Bell will present to Representative Sharon Burke and Debbie Boorman, representing the hot trainer at the moment, trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. 3 wins on the day. Well done, trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Trudy and Hines will present to a representative of the winning agent, Courtney Lewis, collecting for the winning agent. Next up, Tashai Rose will present the winning rider, Romaria Spencer. And a fine ride by Romario. Well done, Jock. And to the winning groom, Nikisha Barrett will present Tarika Taylor, collect a brand new bicycle for the winning groom, and of course the winning groom, Adrian Taylor. And we say well done to the winning team. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, Yardie Stables, Anthony Baba Nunes, jockey Romario Spencer, and the groom Adrian Taylor. Well done. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? The second place finisher, the groom, Kobe Anthony, or a representative. Please come now to the winner's enclosure for a presentation. That's the second place groom, Kobe Anthony, or a representative. Please come now to the winner's enclosure for a presentation. Important announcement, entries for the race meeting on Saturday, the 6th of September, closes on Monday, the 1st of September at 12:30 p.m. Scratch time on Tuesday, the 2nd. And entries for the race meeting Sunday, the 7th of September, closes on Tuesday, the 2nd of September. Scratch time Thursday, the 4th of September. Runners on track for the 10th and final restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 6 furlongs. Number 2, Come Home to Me, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 6, Unruly Dawn, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Number 10, Crypto Girl, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. Number 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 14, Tornado Steel, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. And number 16, Happy Force, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High Five, and we know that the late High Five is normally a big seller. So get your wagers on as the runners make their way to post.
So the one TACK Home Trophy goes to Supremacy, confirming that that victory last time out among nuns of an overnight race lifetime was good enough to get the better of these and really enjoy the sloppy underfoot condition. Made most of the running. Good ride there by Romario Spencer and great training jump by Anthony Nunes. That's Anthony Nunes' third win on the 10 race card. 99 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 with 5.36 million plus in that net pool. It's now onto the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, and we have a maximum field of 16, a capital charge, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up, non-winners of 2. The purse here, 780,000. Let's take a look at the night band. Top choice goes to number 4. Goodbye Firefly, your 3-2 favorite. Radish Roman rides suspension strong. Radish Roman has been quiet all day today. Hasn't won a race as yet, and I'm quite sure that the champion jockey will want to leave out of here with a win. Goodbye Firefly last race, September 2024. Went up at even money. Tongue tie removed, did next to nothing. Fought by 22.5 lengths there to unbelievable force. Firecracker and She's a God Gift. But prior to that, won by 11 1/4 lengths. Going 7 furlongs in 128 flat. Fitted that day with the tongue tie. The tongue tie is back on. Has worked extremely well. 5 straight in a minute flat by 46 1/5 of a second on the 18th of August. And on the 25th of August, 3 furlongs in 35 3/5 of a second. So Goodbye Firefly faces a field of not too imposing contenders. So let's hope that this one will be ready to make that win of the comeback now at 7-5. Number 2, Come Home to Me. Last year's Winston finally gave its OD Classic winner. Had a break between October and July. Second by length on that comeback effort behind Firecracker. Will report fitter. Robert Haldane maintains about 4, rather he picks up the mount, replacing Ray and Lewis for Jason Acosta. And at 95, strong second favorite here is Come Home to Me, who looks fitter for her recent pipe opener. Number 7, Galloping the Veloz gets 7-1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides to owner trail Lou Richards. Figured removed. Galloping the Veloz, not very consistent. Runs a big race now. Then he goes under the radar for runner 2 and then comes back in another big race. So let's see if the removal of the figure 8 will have a positive effect on Galloping the Veloz's performance. Number 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Runner-up 3 of the last 6, 4th on 2 occasions, 3rd on the other occasion. So certainly, A Breath of Fresh Air must be kept on the right side for all permutations. Going here for number 4, Goodbye Firefly to get a better of number 2, Come Home to Me, then 7, Galloping the Veloz, and 11, A Breath of Fresh Air. Quick announcement, just a reminder, entries for the race meet of Saturday, September 6th, 2025, closes Monday, September 1st, 2025 at 12:30 p.m. Make a note of that, trainers. The entries for the race meet of Saturday, September 6th, 2025, closes Monday, September 1st at 12:30 p.m., not 2 p.m., 12:30 p.m. and scratch time will be Tuesday, September 2nd, 2025. And entries for the race meeting of Sunday, September 7th, 2025 closes Tuesday, September 2nd, 2025 at 12:30 p.m. and scratch time will be Thursday, September 4th at 2020 at scratch time Thursday, September 4th. You know that election day is on Wednesday. So entries for Saturday will be on Monday, entries for Sunday will be on Tuesday, and entries close at 12:30 p.m. Not the usual 2 p.m. Trainers, please note, entries close Monday, 12:30 p.m. That's for the Saturday race card, and entries for Sunday's race card will close at 12:30 p.m. on Tuesday, the 2nd of September. All trainers must check with the JRC vet office for the vaccination status on each horse before nominating. Please make every effort to be on time. And that message comes from the racing office. Front of the gates closed. Loading the procedure on the way. Best of luck for the 10th and final.
Horses loading. They're loading for the 10th and final. Princess Piani already in, joined by Shooting Star in gate 1. So horses loading. High five wagering approaching 300,000. That's the final high five you'll get to wager. Chief Dissident joins at 5. Unruly Dawn into 6. A Train of Thought loads at 9. Galloping the Villas might be next. That's from the 7th draw. Crypto Girl moves to 10. Galloping the Villas to 7. A Breath of Fresh Air heads to gate 11. So loading process moving smoothly. You got to hurry to the windows if you can get a ticket this late. Play Fair, the 8 horse. Well, Tornado Steel loading at 14. Tornado Steel going in. Military Light, gate 15. Goes in. A Bushfire moving to 13. Happy Force lining up for 16. Bushfire goes in. Rider comes down from Tiffany Blue. That's Shaheem Gordon. So that's the one they're working on. Happy Force, Play Fair, Come Home to Me, and a Goodbye Firefly waiting. The Tiffany Blue goes in. Play Fair heads to gate number 8. Happy Force heads to 16. Come Home to Me. And the final one, Goodbye Firefly, to gate 4. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter Michael Sims is ready, and we are ready to close the live show. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. Play Fair misses it along with Chief Dissident, and Tornado Steel has Come Home to Me goes on for that lead. Goodbye Firefly attacking right there in third. That's a breath of fresh air. Galloping the Velas is making progress too, right against the Rail Shooting Star. Tiffany Blue is right there too, also coming out wide. That's Happy Force. Just behind them, that's Princess Fiani as they go past the 4 furlong point on the course. They got 3 furlongs to cover, and it is Come Home to Me from attacked on the outside by Goodbye Firefly. Happy Force watching them from a third. Tiffany Blue running down into it. Also right there too, that is a breath of fresh air. They're coming at the top of the lane. Come Home to Me and Goodbye Firefly fighting it. Happy Force has them in the crosshairs and begins to close. They're at the top of the lane. Come Home to Me from Goodbye Firefly. Come Home to Me creaking away from Goodbye Firefly. Happy Force trying to get a punch in. Also coming on the inside. That's Galloping the Velas coming out wide. Tornado Steel, but it is Come Home to Me still in front. But here comes a breath of fresh air closing in on Come Home to Me. Come Home to Me shutting off. But good bit. This is a breath of fresh air. Come Home to Me. A breath of fresh air. A breath of fresh air beats Come Home to Me. Then comes Unruly Dawn. Got tight for fourth. Could rather. It could be either Tornado Steel is also in the mix, but not quite sure about the back end of the placings. Please note, we now have a general stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. A general stewards inquiry here in race number 10. And a very tight finish indeed between the 11 and the 2. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. And after the smoke has cleared, and number 2, a judge the winner. Number 2, your winner. After that tight finish, an exciting last race. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 2, Come Home to Me. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Northern Giant. Heart of Gold by Natural Selection. Bred and owned Elizabeth Acosta. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason Acosta. The winning rider Robert Hardball Halladine. The groom Tevin Dawes. Second, number 11, A Breath of Fresh Air. Third, number 6, Unruly Dawn. Fourth, number 14, Tornado Steel. And the fifth, number 16, Happy Force. The final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. Coming up on your screen, the photograph for the win. Coming on your screen momentarily. A very tight finish to the final one. That's the win print on your screens. Number 2, Come Home to Me, hanging on grimly from a fast closing. Number 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, right against the rail. That's the win print on race number 10. They're off on racing. Play Fair misses it along with Chief Dissident and Toronado Steel as Come Home to Me goes on for that lead. Goodbye Firefly attacking right there in third. That's A Breath of Fresh Air. Galloping the Villas is making progress too, right against the Rail Shooting Star. Tiffany Blue is right there too, also coming out wide. That's Happy Force. Just behind them, that's Princess Fiani as they go past the 4 furlong point on the course. They got 3 furlongs to cover, and it is Come Home to Me from attacked on the outside by Goodbye Firefly. Happy Force watching them from a third. Tiffany Blue running down into it. Also right there too, that is A Breath of Fresh Air. They're coming at the top of the lane. Come Home to Me and Goodbye Firefly fighting it. Happy Force has them in the crosshairs and begins to close. They're at the top of the lane. Come Home to Me from Goodbye Firefly. Come Home to Me squeaking away from Goodbye Firefly. Happy Force trying to get a punch in. Also coming on the inside. That's Galloping the Villas coming out wide. Toronado Steel, but it is Come Home to Me still in front. But here comes A Breath of Fresh Air closing in on Come Home to Me, shutting off. But good bit. This is A Breath of Fresh Air. Come Home to Me, A Breath of Fresh Air, A Breath of Fresh Air beats Come Home to Me. Then comes Unruly Dawn. Got tight for fourth. Could rather. It could be either. Toronado Steel is also in the mix, but not quite sure about the back end of the placings.
Another great day of Thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had some exciting finishes. The track became sloppy towards the latter stage of the race day, and it turned out to be a lot of fun and excitement here at the park. Leading lights on the card, Dane Dawkins, he rode 2 winners today, so he was the only jockey to ride multiple winners. And Anthony Baba Nunes had a big day. He had 3 winners on the card, so he started the show in the trainer section. We have one race to recap, the ONS TACK Room Trophy, race number 9. The feature on the card, $1.25 million in purse money, and it was for overnight horses who had not won an overnight race lifetime. And the favorite here was number 8, Florindia, Radish Roman for Arnold Rambali Jr. Strong second favorite was number 10, Supremacy, Romara Sprinter for Anthony Nunes. And there was some support as well for Super Alex, number 2. There was also support for Main Mistress, been ridden by Omar Walker. Also, we had support for Provident with Eric Houghton aboard, as well as Magnificent Force with Dean Dawkins aboard as well. But most focus was on Florindia and Supremacy.
The top of the lane, Supremacy trying to tell this field tata in the ONS TACK Room Trophy. Supremacy in front, bowling along on a 5 or 6 length lead. Huntsman is still there fighting on, coming out wide. Main Mistress Florinda is beginning to find a second win, but it is Supremacy not letting up on the Supremacy in front. Main Mistress begins to dig in on the lead. Supremacy and Romaria Spencer, and Supremacy and Romaria Spencer is 3 on the day for Anthony Baba Nunes. Supremacy beats Main Mistress. Then comes Allegiance. Super Alex back in 4th. Got tied for 5th. Adam Magnificent Force or Huntsman.
So convincing victory there by Supremacy. Romario Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, riding there for trader Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Yard Stables. Supremacy confirmed supremacy in the ONS TACK Room Trophy at odds of 5-2. So that was splashing away in the sloppy underfoot conditions there. We will be having racing next week, Saturday and Sunday. And this is a reminder from the racing office that the entries for the race meeting of Saturday, September 6, 2025 will close on Monday, the 1st of September at 12:30 p.m. So not the usual 2 p.m., but entries close 12:30 p.m. on Sunday. And scratch time will be Tuesday, September 2nd, 2025. The race meet of Sunday, September 7th, entries for that race meet will be taken on Tuesday, September 2nd, 2025, and entries close at 12:30 p.m., not usual 2 p.m., so entries close on Tuesday for the Sunday meet at 12:30 p.m. And scratch time will be on Thursday, September 4th, 2025. And all trainers must confirm the vaccination status of their horses before nomination, and that confirmation will, of course, be done with the GRC vet office. And indeed, please make every effort to be on time, and that message comes from the racing office. I'm your Alice Michael Kane. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct right here at Caymanas Park. And on behalf of the production team, as well as on behalf of promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, have a productive week and see you next Saturday and Sunday for more Thoroughbred Racing.